Apologize.
To only comps. I will apologize, and I will not take points for late complaints. Get them in now. I want to act like I had a solid excuse, but I was literally looking at memes. I was like, oh, wow, that's weird.
He was doom scrolling.
32. Yeah. No, it wasn't doom scrolling, fortunately. You lie like a bad blanket. That's got to have a backstory. I need to know what a bad blanket is. Oh, you lie. As in, like, to be laid down. There it is. Anyways, complain about lateness. I got to change. It's Chris Kaufman. That is.
The blur at the top is Keith. He is.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Keith will be here in a second. We're almost fully staffed. The only person we're still missing is Bill, who I miss dearly.
He'll be back soon. We're getting close. We're like 2 months out.
We are getting very close.
Then I'm going to work him like a dog.
Kaufman Jr. There it is. Anyways, welcome. For the uninitiated, we do on Thursdays Bodycam breakdowns. According to my mod staff, this is a spicy meatball, so go ahead and buckle up for that.
Yeah, I think it starts spicy.
It's not so much for like the idea. A lot of people talk about armchair quarterbacking. We look at body cams, and really the goal here is to be educational, right? We talk about the legal issues that are being faced by the officer as they're getting there. That's sometimes state-specific. Sometimes it's situational. Some things to consider, some clues you might be seeing, obviously based on what we're seeing on the body cam itself. And then also just some like ethical, tactical, and kind of moral discussions to have about, if you're faced with this situation, what you should see, or when you're evaluating this as a story that's broke on the news or some stupid video that you're seeing on Facebook, or you're watching some old crotchety man complain on Instagram, that you can at least look at it through a slightly more educated lens so that you're not biased unintentionally by this. And then we can be just a little bit more educated. -50 from municipal. You can't hurt me. Look at this. Like I care.
Hey, 420, let's go.
Josh was yapping. No, it was not yapping. Anyways, for the uninitiated, I am going to do some yapping. I say hello to everybody that's here live on stream. Go ahead and drop a like. When I'm done with my yapping, we will start with this curated list. Shout out to the vigilantes. Because of them, we get to watch these things, for the most part, uncontextualized. I at least don't get to pregame it. So I have to see it as it was presented to the officers. So we give them the benefit of the doubt on at least what's being presented from a reasonable, rational person's perspective. Chris Kaufman was indeed first. I'll leave special thanks to Chase Bank. I still think it was pretty based that they were able to facilitate money orders still feel weird. I was thinking about that the other day, and is it really like I think I mentioned it. It's like
telling you, it feels like a scam.
Yeah,
it feels like you're being scammed currently. Yeah.
And it was kind of like in Red Dead Redemption or some of those old westerns. It's like I need a deed to whatever. Buying a house is kind of like that, or even getting married. For the people that have never been married before, you have like a marriage certificate that you have to sign with like a witness, and even if you JP
with your blood,
with your blood, yeah. But it's obviously on the religious sense, everyone has their different take on it. But from a legal sense, you are so into each other that it's now legally complicated to get to break up. So it's a commitment either way. But.
Bro, that was such a weird experience to like, because you got to go to the courthouse and all that, and it's just like they're like. Basically, they're like, "Oh, you're a couple, married or divorced?" Like,
seriously,
we're like getting married. They're like, "Okay, well, it's the same room, so go that way."
there was one. So when Kinsey and I we got married in a church, but you still have to go to like the JP's office to go file for your marriage certificate and all that stuff. So we went together. It was cute, and the couple ahead of us were 16 and 17 years old, like the both of them, and so like technically you're allowed to, like the state of Texas, the lady there's like a whole thing they have to do where they basically have to try to talk you out of it. It's kind of like, well, like you're still minors, but the parents were there, and the parents were like, well, they want to get married.
Oh, okay, because the parents were cool with it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was gonna wonder because like, is it supposed to be like under 18? You got to have a guardian's consent or something?
And so they both had parents present, and we're like, well, they're both idiots. but like they're in on this whole.
So the parents were like, "Well, he paid in full, so
right." Well, and it was funny because
Sus.
it was weird though, like the interaction they had because it was right before we showed up, and of course Kinsey and I were in our mid-20s, and like I don't want to call us old at the time, but we're almost a decade older than these people. Oh, it's just y'all. Here's your stuff. Here.
Y'all were kids.
Yeah, it feels like kids, definitely. Oh, we got to welcome here. You guys can thank Daddy Keith here. Hold on. We now have another mod. Shout out to Tyler D for being a moderator. You've been promoted. You can thank Dad.
Did Tyler make it?
He vouched for you, and that's enough for me.
Yeah, Tyler's here. He said hi to Buxton.
Nice.
Anyways, I'm going to give my hellos, and then we'll get on with the show. Chris Coffin was indeed first. Not L. Pete. Hit us with lies. I think I've had so many complaints now in the chat. I can't see the top of it. Just Christy, Jazz Hands. Christy, it is good to see you. I haven't talked to Christy in a minute. Notorious Emu was indeed here. Lisa Rowe said good evening to everybody. Tyler D, of which I said hi to. Detective Donut Goondust is a name and a half. Maybe that's a gooner.
It's got to be, right? I'm trying to find it.
Mom is in the chat.
There it is.
See her.
I
Django
was
getting mad at me.
Go to channel. That's Drago.
Yeah, Django's allowed to be mad at me.
Goon Squad.
Eric,
must be a different gooner.
maybe, yeah. Eric D4 Ronan. I guess it's / Ronan Schmang. Was this you putting Josh's late as hell?
Yeah.
So, that was you.
Yeah, me and Keith were talking crap about you.
It's the weirdest. I have not been not punctual in a minute in my life, and that was a weird moment of CPT time there. That hit me. That's a genetic predisposition to lateness there.
It's called CP time for a reason.
Little Duck, it's good to see you. Mighty Dork.
I got here on time, so I had to help set up.
Yeah, literally. XX GTA Master MSX. That's a long name. I'm lucky I got that mostly right. Christian Halsey. I'm not taking points away from lateness. Sam, it is good to see you. Sam, I am getting the opposite of hydrated. I am getting some coffee.
Weird. That's not an Only Cops branded mug.
I'm doing terrible today. To be fair,
wow.
My wife made me the coffee.
Wow. Okay, so I'll give her a talking to later.
Wow.
I'll send her a strongly worded Facebook message.
We were at a total side story that I'll finish saying hi to everybody. So we were at church the other day, and they were asking us how we met. And I've given you the explanation that Juan's the longest friend I've had in my entire life. And I was like, it's the only female Juan had ever introduced me to, period, like ever. And I said that he never lets me live it down, that he's like, understand your happiness is my fault. He's like, it's like
also, your current job and the job before that one. And your cop job, because they called me about that one too.
The cop job I had to earn. But all the rest of them, yes, for sure.
I don't know. I talked you up pretty well.
I'm just
they asked me a lot of questions.
I'll be honest.
I lied real hard in that one.
I could thank a couple ex-girlfriends for my police job, because apparently they got that far in to check in my background check, and there was 2 or 3 of them that I was like, I guess I wasn't that horrible.
Oh, I thought because they pre-traumatized you, so you were ready to go.
Well, that's also the other part of it too. I learned a little thing about patience, but shout out, hey, be good to people, because sometimes you'll never know whose life you'll be in the palm of their hand.
Steel Switch, I am a matchmaker. I just don't waste your time.
Wow. Mark, it's good to see you. I think I said hi to Sam. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Mighty Dork. Jordan hit us with a 5 minutes late. Ivana. Not El Pete. Bird Force. I said hi to Mom. Burry Wee Woo. It is good to see you. Feeling Froggy. Buxom. Welcome, Buxom. Steel Switch. RJ. Foxhound 121. Sarah, who's still rocking my Wazza face. Little Bro Victor. That is a name and a half. Alicia Pat B. Cotty got gifted a membership. Shout out.
Tyler gifted 5.
Yeah, Caitlin B. Welcome. Martin Williams, welcome. And Connor Rockwell, welcome to being a member. You should join the Discord. It's a cool place. You can harass me directly. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, I kind of make sure I'm not getting like a...
Yeah, mute. I was going to say mute your Discord.
Hold on.
And make sure they don't show up randomly on your screen, too. That's happened a few times.
WandaVision hit us with a super chat. Take your sap and... Whoa, easy. Wipe the button. I had to pre-read for a second. Like you're afraid to like the strap. Thank you, WandaVision. There was another one I missed. Buxom. He said, get the sap. Also, I just got handcuffs better than any fidget spinner. I would agree if they're
Where's mine?
I played with my handcuffs more than once.
Oh.
Especially if they're not locked, you just kind of spin them. Here, I got it.
Yeah, you just kind of... Mine are cheap little, like, dollar store. They came with a little sheriff badge, too.
Here. Hold on.
Yeah, it's fun.
You just do that all day. Hey, stage your handcuffs. Don't be that guy. The staging your handcuffs. See, this is open, right? So you get to like right around like there.
Look at that.
Like, you want like a couple so that all you have to do is just hit it and they auto shut.
Demo. Boom. That hurt like hell.
You want to stage your handcuffs. Don't be that guy. Also, make sure that they're not double locked and stuck, because that is a bad feeling. Undouble locking some handcuffs in the middle of trying to go.
Well, the good thing is mine don't, so I'm safe.
There it is. Anyways, Buxom, it's good to see you, brother. Buckeye Muse, it is good to see you. Dog Sled Sheriff. Who did I miss? Control Memlemi. That one is spelled.
What?
It's CRLMEMLME. I don't. That's not.
We're gonna call him Bob.
Call him Bob.
Yep.
Abs. Foxden. Brian P. RJ. I think I already said hi to. X-Bane. I promise I didn't miss you this time. I think I said hi to Brian. Mr. Toastar. Feelin' Froggy. It's going to reload on me here. Or refresh. Big Les. I think I got everybody. If I didn't get you, all caps me here so we can start the show since I already made us late. I'm sorry, team. Asp, tell, make. That is top tier. Whoever this
That's Poe.
Is that Poe?
That's Poe.
That's Poe. That's pretty good. I have respect. Apparently, it's going to be a spicy meatball, according to my vigilantes. So we're going to go ahead and buckle in. We're not saying...
Did you forget about Mando?
We were playing Peak randomly. I think it was the after party. I think it was on Tuesday. And I forgot we were playing with Mando because I kept seeing... God, now I don't remember who was in this room with us. There was a couple people in the room with us. And I totally forgot. I was playing this game for like 3 hours with him. And I felt like an asshole. Tweaky. Was that Tweaky? Nah, must have been the wind. Oh, man. Anyways, Mando, I'm sorry for missing you. All caps it. It's a lot of names to read. Y'all don't see it on this side of the fence, but it is just like a storm of names.
And they move fast.
Dante, it is good to see you. And then Juliana. That's a lot of whole. It just refreshed. Juliana
Morandi
Cardoso. Welcome.
Yeah. New rookie reacts are out of my hands now. Josh and Bill need to figure it out.
Yeah.
I tried scheduling them.
That's on us.
I did.
Well, we can blame Bill. We can't.
We can blame Bill. He's got no internet. He's in the boonies. He needs to just do it at a Starbucks.
Raira, I did miss. Okay, I'll take that L. I did miss. Even worse, I wasn't playing with them. I was watching. So who was playing with me? I don't remember. Emu.
Bruh.
That sounded sussy. Was it Django? Django wasn't playing with us. Somebody was playing. Anyways, it was me, Emu, and somebody else. And I feel bad now because I don't remember. It's a lot of names for somebody with dyslexia. It is indeed. I have a Celsius, stay caffeinated, or get dominated.
It's my motto in life.
Agreed. Also, but don't get too far away from a toilet. You start pounding caffeine, that digestive system starts to tell you who's boss.
You start getting dominated.
Josh was playing with himself.
By himself is what it said. It said by himself. Clip it.
Mac. Everybody's yelling Mac at me. I'm sorry.
Mac Daddy.
Poor Mac. Poor Bing Bong. It was a good time. It was funny too. They kept Emu kept not intentionally but unintentionally just like committing suicide by jumping off this stupid mountain every time. It was a good time. You forgot Mac. I didn't forget Mac. I said hi to Mac. And you know what? Sam would pop up for that comment. He goes, whoa. I haven't seen Mac in this chat at all. Where's Mac?
I don't know. I haven't seen him either.
Yeah, y'all can suck it. On Call episode 2 or Flashpoint or Flashpoint? I'm assuming that's Flash. Flashpoint.
Or Flashpoint. On Call episode 2 is coming out.
Yes.
I'm halfway done.
It is good to see you. Anyways, the unfortunate reality of law enforcement encounters is that they can be violent in nature. Apparently, this one's going to be. So viewer discretion be advised, and officer discretion is advised. But our goal is not to try to glorify that, but to try to learn something from it. People are getting hurt when either we screw it up or suspects are selfish. So let's learn how to be better at it as a group. Anyways.
Forgot Crime Mime.
Who? Is that who that is? Crime Mime?
Crime Mime, yeah.
Oh, it's an I, not an L.
It's hard to see, yeah.
Crime Mime.
Oh, that's why. That's what it's Control
I was like,
Mamima.
Kroll Meme?
Kroll Mamima?
Crime.
All right, Kroll Mamima, we see you.
Bob. It's got to be Bob.
Bob.
It was it's a crime mime, so you have to say hi to him silently.
Civilian indiscretions inbound.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Local news.
We got an update.
In a viral video story, a Rhode Island assistant.
I'm here for this.
Attorney General arrested on a police body camera, charged with trespassing in a disagreement at a Newport restaurant. Today, she faced a judge. Sophia Zabo brings us the very latest from the courthouse in Newport.
Well, Pat, Assistant Attorney General Devin Flanagan has had quite a...
Sorry, I'm pausing. I forgot. Used to thinking of Only Cops as spicy mental health content. That is basically what it is.
We're
learning
therapy.
Both how to help with mental health situations and hopefully working on your mental health.
I do have a psychology degree.
Yeah, there it is.
So there you go.
Martin said, just want to drop in and thanks for the gift membership I just received. Cheers to whoever it came from. I think it came from Tyler. Tyler machine gunned some people with it.
Tyler D.
Tyler
D's.
I'm an AG. Go ahead and type I'm an AG in chat.
Week. On Monday, we learned that she has been placed on a 6-month unpaid leave from the AG's office. And today, the judge gave her some orders to follow for that same amount of time.
There's nothing you would like to say to anyone listening?
No comment to our 12 news cameras outside.
Right? Yeah. Become the meme.
Become the meme. Get your own podcast. But I'm the AG podcast, or whatever. Sell some Dogecoin or whatever.
Yeah, AG coin.
AG coin.
Of court just moments before, she stood with her head held high in front of a judge, appearing composed as she responded to his questions. She pled no contest to a misdemeanor charge of willful trespass. She received a 6-month filing, which means if she stays out of trouble for the next 6 months, that charge can be dropped from her record. She was also ordered to stay away from the Clark Cookhouse.
On August 14, 2025, the defendant did trespass at the Clark Cookhouse. 24 Guinness is what from looking at.
All right, after hearing those allegations, you read the charge before you
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, Your Honor.
I'm an AG.
Now, we have reached out to the Attorney General's office and the Newport Police Department, but neither want to comment on the case. Reporting live in Newport, Sophia Zabo, 12 News.
I'd have been like, try that again in my city and we'll do it again. I'd have talked some shit, Nobody's above the law. Something, bro. Where's the Florida sheriff's office when you need one?
No, that one Harris County judge that likes to do the lectures, the live streamer guy. He would have been good.
Come on,
he would have given her a nice little, a very friendly, like, listen, you can't be doing this. You have a responsibility. Blah blah blah.
I'm gonna take
great.
points from admin for and judges for no lecture. That's the time to do it. I
think she learned her lesson.
Yeah, I'm gonna give.
We'll check back in 6 months.
5 to municipals for not caving. I'm sure somebody put pressure like you should drop that charge. You can say, last time I checked, I do what I want. You can't make me drop shit. It's my name on that sworn affidavit. Don't ever try that. That's a terrible idea. Your supervisor tells you to do something, you do it, unless it's unlawful. In that case, have a backbone. But hell, if I'd tell Keith on scene, even if he wasn't my supervisor, maybe you shouldn't do that. I'd probably heed that advice. Probably telling you for a reason.
We was gangsters.
We was AGs.
We was AGs. Oh man,
assistant gangsters.
Tears of the AG would be incredible. Oh man, yes, Tyler. Unless it's illegal, that's important. If it's illegal, don't do it. I am the law. That would be incredible. That's what I'm saying.
Honestly, if she had said "I am the law" instead of "I'm an AG," I would have probably been on her side.
Man, for the meme,
because that is peak. Yeah,
it's a First Amendment right. There's nothing illegal about saying that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's a bummer. You know what? Also, I'm gonna give points to vigilantes. They're only getting 5, but for the update, that was worth it.
Take the key out of the ignition. Is it in park?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I hold on to the car keys?
No.
No?
I don't think so. It's postal.
Okay. Do you mind stepping
out
on
the dash?
Because we are going to be doing field sobriety exercises to you, because I do believe you are.
So, DUIs are a really important crime to go and do some interdiction on because they're incredibly dangerous and they're completely preventable. However, I think there should be a rule here where I think male drivers should get it. The Amazon guy, and the trash guys should get at least 1 beer shift. Like as long as they're staying below the point.
Your first one's free. It's like first time we catch you, you get it's a warning.
Just give them a mulligan. They're doing a lot of hard work out here. Oh man.
Is she drunk or is she just overheated and about to die?
Bro,
we had like 3 mailmen in Texas die of heat exhaustion.
That's what I mean.
I think this might have been this year. It was crazy.
Now, that being said, I have whoever delivers my mail is awful at their job because I have to give my neighbor's mail to him all the time.
Yeah, my new one's kind of a jerk, and she keeps putting like notes on our car that we're too close to the mailbox, even though the last mail person somehow managed.
It's the worst. But that being said, this is like a very critical aspect of modern society that they're out there doing consistently, but it is what it is.
Yeah, USPS heavily underrated.
That's an Amazon delivery driver. Shout out to her chat.
I'm an AD.
I'm an AD.
Amazon driver.
Dude, that's you get love from me, man. You guys are out there doing the Lord's work.
Under the influence of drivers having trouble maintaining that lane.
I was leader travel throwing red solo cups. That's more than 1 beer, so it does fall outside of your rule.
We're effecting a traffic stop. You just went to the opposite lane of traffic. We're going to conduct it right here at Brooklyn University. Come on, let's go.
What's going on over here?
Hey, why don't you turn it off for me? Can you turn the vehicle off for me? Come on, switch on this side. Take over. Tell me what you see.
How we doing? Officer Bernthal.
Oh, we got a rookie.
We're in training.
We got a rookie. There's your Juliana. Here's your rookie review right here.
There's your rookie review. So Keith, I'll ask you because you have actually FTO on the business side of FTO training. Would you walk through my FTOs didn't care. The very first one we got, I worked. Like, they didn't help me at all. They were like, they just wanted us. And fortunately, we were certified, and I'm not an idiot, so I remembered the training and was able to conduct the investigation just fine. But we had I've heard of some people that'll, like, show first, like, do a few, and then let them work it. But mine were kind of D-bags and just, they were let you drown first and then make fun of you if you couldn't know how to do something and then correct you.
No, I hooked him to my hip, and I showed him everything,
Oh, that's good.
And then, and then sometimes I'd ask him, I say, well, what should we ask him? What did we see in there? What did you see in the vehicle? The whole time.
Gotcha.
And I would kind of try to keep him on my hip. If it was just a single car, single contact, but if it was multiple contacts, I would kind of run them, have him observe, him or her observe, and just, but also hold security on the car too, on the other passengers if there was somebody in there. But for the most part, if I could just do it single and have him just stick him in my pocket, then yes, I would.
It's probably the best way to do it at this show, and then there's a teaching model for this. If it's like, show them how to do it, demonstrate it one more time, and then have them do it, then give them feedback.
Yeah, be hands-on and then guide. You're there to guide them after, so if they're, you can correct them over the car or whatever, hand signals, tell them, look in there.
I'm not self-diagnosing as not an idiot. I was told I was not an idiot. And that's a compliment. As a rookie, that's a compliment. That's as good a compliment as you're going to get from most people on shift. Well, Josh, at least he's not an idiot. That's literally how that was just said. As far as keeping them in the middle of the road as opposed to asking them to pull over, if they're so inebriated that they're barely struggling to keep it in the correct lane of traffic, you just want to get the car stopped.
Yeah.
If it happens in the middle of the road, it's inconvenient, but like, if I don't trust them with driving, why am I going to continue to have them drive? Now, we'll probably move the car afterwards, obviously, but you can conduct it here. It just sucks because you're going to have to like direct traffic and stuff. It's super lame.
The reason we're stopping you today is you're having trouble maintaining your lane. Are you okay? You seem like you're going through something.
No, I'm alright.
Okay. Have you been drinking today? No? Have you been throwing anything out the window? Any cups? Anything like that? Because we had someone behind you saying you were throwing cups out the window.
Oh, yeah, the vehicle stopped.
No.
Okay. So you haven't been drinking at all today? No? Are you currently on shift? Or are you heading?
Oh, yeah, I'm heading to work.
Okay. All right. Do you have any disabilities, anything like that?
PTSD.
PTSD, that's it? Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
No. Actually,
You're at work, driving a work vehicle without your ID?
I mean, just listen to her. I'm picking up a little slur. I mean, I don't know. My ears are old. I have old ears.
Yeah.
But,
wait, she's dropping slurs?
Well, no.
You're trying to charge it.
That's the drunkest smile I've ever seen.
What's your like area where you deliver?
Melbourne, 640 East New Haven.
640 East New Haven. Okay, so you're all around this area?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any reason you're driving all over the road?
No.
Okay, because we got multiple calls saying that you were driving in the opposite lane of travel. We got behind you and you were in the opposite lane of travel. So you're just driving in the opposite lane of travel because you're not paying attention?
I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to get my supervisor was telling me.
Oh, yeah, she's drunk.
Okay. You got anything illegal in the vehicle? Any alcohol,
no.
drugs, anything like that? Okay. Do you mind? Yeah. Do you mind taking the key out, putting this in park? Take the key out, the ignition, and is it in park?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I hold on to the car keys?
No. I don't think so. It's close over.
Okay. Do you mind stepping out of the vehicle because we are going to be doing field sobriety exercises too?
So this is a rookie, so he's being way too nice. And there is something about being new to it that the shoe doesn't exactly, like the boot does not fit the foot yet.
Yeah, they're still stretching it too.
Yeah, there's still the line of questioning is going to be real obvious. It's kind of funny people that are really used to dealing with law enforcement can spot a rookie from a mile away. The advice I got, and then what I eventually used to give people that were like fresh on the street is just, hey, act with confidence. Now, don't make shit up, but act with confidence. If you're kind of being very vague and not specific about what you're asking for, if you keep like dancing around, can you do this? You're a telling kind of person, especially if you're detaining somebody that you got reasonable suspicion that she's intoxicated. Now, he hasn't articulated verbally. He talked about the driving patterns, right? She's driving on the wrong side of the road. She hasn't really given an explanation for it. Asked about alcohol, which was a good thing to do. She didn't admit to any of that. Would have liked to hear any like medical issues. I think he asked, and she said PTSD.
PTSD, yep.
Which doesn't cause driving behavior issues. Same thing about like injuries, anything that would inhibit you from being able to drive the car or something like that. I have no issue with the line of questioning. It's just now we're in this weird, like, he doesn't know what to do with her. I think the FTO is doing a good job of just letting him work through that. But I bet he's tapping his foot, probably being a little annoyed now. But he's getting through it.
Because I do believe you are under the influence. Okay. Don't reach for anything. You go ahead, step out. All right, we're gonna walk over here. Yeah, right over here where the black car is.
She'll leave the car out there.
So have you been using, you've been drinking, anything like that? Have you ever had issues with your current job?
Using what?
With any of those?
No, never.
No complaints made about your driving? Anything like that?
Yeah, everything we going. No. When we did the traffic stop, I was watching the entire time. What did you shove in your pocket? Is it a weapon or something?
Oh, I don't.
Keys?
I just have my keys.
And what's that right there?
A lighter.
Do you mind if I search you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Consent
Say
to
no.
search. If
She's gonna have a letter opener.
Yeah.
She could stab him with.
she couldn't hide much here. Typically, a frisk for weapons is going to be, you're going to need two things, right? You're going to need one, to believe that there's a possibility that a weapon is there. So if somebody's butt naked, you're not frisking them for weapons, right? Kind of the same thing, like if they're wearing leggings and like a really tight-fitting shirt, like the likelihood that they're hiding a gun. I'm not saying they can't hide a blade, right? And then there's going to be some sort of behavior that leads you to believe that they could become assaultive, right? Maybe they even told you they had a weapon, right? And you're like, hey, I'm going to frisk you just to see exactly what kind of weapon you got and maybe secure it for scene safety. I have seen, this is real common in the Northeast, they've frisked everybody. There's going to be some constitutionality questions with that, because even though a frisk is not a full-on like search, it's a cursory search, it is a type of search. So you got to be really careful with that. But he's going with consent, so I mean, she's an idiot. She would take points from suspects for drinking on the job and then consenting to a search like an idiot. Don't ever consent.
The pack down. Yeah. The weapons, okay? Just because we.
Hey, he's got gloves.
Shout out to him for the gloves.
Shout out, rookie.
Now, here's an interesting thing. So I know on a vehicle search, if you're going with consent to search, they can revoke that consent at any time. I feel like the same would apply to a body search, right? Like a search of one's person. This is the reason I didn't like consent searches, is because once you're in, right? But I didn't like this idea of going off of consent. Now, if you're suave enough, you can get away with it. I'm not saying this officer's not that smooth, but shout out to, at least he's got the gloves and he's got the search.
You don't have any box cutters, because I know you're a UPS driver. No. Anything like that?
No.
Not a UPS driver, USPS, sir. Have some respect.
In my car.
It's about to find out what Brown can do for you.
Easy, big boy.
You can put your arm down.
Oh, apparently you took points from society, not suspects.
Oh, did I? Oh, I did. I feel bad now. I feel bad now. There you go, problem solved. Thank you, chat.
United States Postal Suspects.
This is being videotaped for courtroom presentation.
Oh, you gotta have the worksheet.
I now request that you perform
Yucky.
several physical and verbal exercises to determine your ability to perform the exercises and follow simple instructions. Do not begin any of the exercises until I tell you to do so. Do you understand? Yes. So I'm gonna have you step over to this line over here.
It's likely a policy thing. I think it's weird.
Right, put your left foot on the line.
Does it have a page where they see if you can color in between the lines and stuff?
While taking your steps,
Sorry about burning your
watch
hand.
feet, keep your hands
You're
to
not
the
my
side.
supervisor.
Count each step out loud, and do not stop walking until you have completed the exercise. So it's your left on the line, right on the front. Go 1, 2, 3, and so on and so forth until you get 9. You take a series of small steps, leaving your left foot on the line, and then you're going to take 9 steps back. 1, 2.
Interesting that he started with the walk and turn.
So on and so forth.
Instead of HGN?
Yeah, this is weird.
Oh.
Also, didn't hear this. The video skipped around. Don't know if they asked about injuries, resting the stag miss, any of that kind of stuff. But it is what it is. He did it off the worksheet, so if it's not on the worksheet, that's on them.
And then turn.
So not counting improper turns, starting and stopping,
That was
using
mine,
your
right?
arms.
You were counting out loud.
I did.
Okay.
So turn.
That would be the next step after 9.
But pretty much everybody gets on the turn.
Do you not remember what I said to you? Okay.
It's rigged.
Alright, I'm gonna have you go stand back in the shade over here. Okay. How recently did you have something to drink?
About 3 hours ago, I didn't sleep last night.
Okay, so you had
Verbal
something 3
admittance
hours
of
ago.
alcohol.
What were in those cups that you were throwing out the window?
Yeah.
I didn't throw any cups out the window.
So a vehicle was behind you the entire time, and they watched you throw stuff out the window.
I didn't throw anything out the window.
Did something? I know your door's open. Did it fall out the window? You had a red solo cup, right?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I did not.
What are we gonna find in the truck?
Nothing.
No.
Just me.
And how much did you have to drink?
Just one.
One what?
One vodka.
One vodka? How tall? One vodka to me.
No, it's like maybe two shots.
2 shots. What time ago was that? What time? You tracking all this?
Probably out.
Dumb. Don't ever verbally admit to anything. Stupid. Not counting is not a clue. Oh, I didn't know not counting wasn't. I could have swore not counting was a clue. I trust Millennial. I haven't done a DWI investigation in like 4 years. I could have swore not counting was a clue. Huh. Well, there you go.
45 minutes
You learn
ago.
something new every day.
45 minutes ago right now. Where'd you have it at?
On Riverview.
Were you, like with who? Like your friends or?
Personal.
No, it's okay.
Just like personal.
Personal vehicle?
How'd you get it? How'd you get it?
From the like client.
Were you delivering mail over there? You were delivering mail at a house?
Yeah, and it was like the 50th birthday party.
Okay. How long did you stay over there?
About maybe 10, 15.
10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, I took my 10-minute break then.
Okay, and then how many drinks did you have again? I'm sorry, you said 5?
No, I didn't say
You said how many?
the worst.
And you're
2
like,
shots vodka.
and you're like this off 2 shots vodka?
I don't ever.
You don't have a drink? Did you say you drank last night?
No.
So the first time you were drinking
You
was...
know, I never had an ALR hearing out of all the DWIs I ever worked. They never tried to fight. They're like, no, here, just plea it out. Done, played yourself. But we were pretty good. Our DWI unit was, 1, they stole most of my DWIs, which is kind of nice. But 2, we had a very good school for that. Our DWI unit taught us how to do DWI investigations, and we're very good at them.
Today?
Yeah, I haven't drank.
Also,
like 6 months.
DFW, like
Yeah,
the best
one more
attorneys
one more
in the
exercise. Watch
country
this.
for
In front of this car.
DWI.
Have you ever been arrested before?
No.
No? Okay. Face the car, Scott. Okay.
Oh, we're just hooking her up?
Yeah, I mean,
No HGN? No.
aside from the admitting to everything, this would be pretty easy to fight.
So the verbal, she did verbally admit to drinking. Was it 2 shots of vodka or whatever within the last
3 hours ago,
right?
supposedly, yeah.
You got driving factors. I'm going to say with the verbal, the driving factors, you likely have slurred speech. If it was vodka, you can probably also smell it on her. If she had a refusal, I bet a judge signs off on
Actually,
that.
vodka's hard to smell.
Oh, really?
You can't. It's harder to smell vodka. Everything else seems like
Or
you can
bourbon
smell, but
beer and all that other stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, shout out to
Oh,
them.
bourbon you'll smell.
The other thing you could probably do, since she's a federal employee that drives a car for a living, they're probably gonna make her do it. Now I don't know that that's gonna be admissible in court, but they're gonna make her do it no matter what. just because of the law
like
enforcement interaction and everything. It's kind of like if you get
condition
in
of
an accident.
employment kind of thing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that side of the fence, but I don't think that's going to be admissible. You'd still have to apply for the warrant for their test, if that makes any sense, unless they were willing to give it to you for some odd reason. But I feel like a defense attorney would be like, nah, fam. Like, you have to get it the right way. But that might be enough on a warrant. I always did these investigations assuming they were going to say no, which, as is their right. And then it's going to be up to me if I don't get a consent to search for the blood, or I guess the breath specimen, or whatever they're doing. I just typically want to be a little more thorough. They made us do at least HGN, walk and turn, in the one leg stand. Obviously, you have the interview itself, and then all of the other driving factors. But it's brief, but that's not the end of the world.
Can you call a post office?
Yeah, we can't drop post office, so I'll make sure to call.
Is he going to do like the cops that stop the DoorDash drivers, or like he goes and delivers the rest of the mail for him?
Wow,
like they do with the DoorDash.
Postal inspector's going to love this report. Yeah, dude, for real.
Wrong direction on US 1, so cars were honking at her. She managed to get back over into the turn lane, turning onto WH Jackson. She proceeds to decide to take that turn at that very moment in front of me and about 4 other cars. I honked the horn. She flipped me off like this, hanging out the side of the truck. So I said, okay. I said, I think she's strong. I said,
all right, free my girl.
See what her truck
She's
is.
cool.
I started filming her, and she was all over the road. I'm talking, couldn't stay in one lane, all over the road. And then, driving over curbs. She almost.
I got your phone, okay?
So what do you do with the mail truck?
I'd probably
tow it?
Come get it. You could tow it. I would at least call.
Yeah, because it's weird with all like everybody's mail.
First. Yeah,
in it. Yeah,
like I don't want to piss anybody off. You know, like
because just
have like an emergency person come in.
And there's got to be because it's like federal offense to open somebody's mail and stuff like that. So there's got to be some kind of protective protocol for all that stuff.
Inventory all that, Keith. Would you just say a lot of people's mail on the inventory sheet, or would you have to sit there and say?
No, I'd call the closest post office and say, "Hey, I need a carrier. Just have somebody come over here and transport your vehicle."
Now you could tow it to their lot. That's probably the best way to go about doing it. But
yeah, we'll check it for evidence first. So you've got a DWI.
I was going to
look for bottles, look for whatever you got to, and then
or something.
Get
more red solo cups.
Their little hoopty back to them.
If my package got delayed. Martin Williams, welcome.
Hey, this is FTO Luke on the side. This is FTO Luke with Mountain Police Department. What's your name again? Kate. I'm out here with Kate at University in Babcock. She's going to jail today, or correction, University in Lipscomb. Are you working right now? Are you a postal service supervisor? Yeah, she's getting arrested today. She is drunk. I guess another guy in a postal truck just showed up. Yeah, she was in the mail truck, almost hit the vehicle. She was being followed. Yeah, so we're going to be taking her to jail. Hey, I'm 1012 with the supervisor on duty now. Okay. Cigarettes. Damn. You got in the back yet?
Can't figure out a door.
This mail been through some things. My jeez. I don't know.
I wonder how much of it fell out while she was driving.
No kidding.
Or he's just at the wrong mailbox.
Hey, he's just trying to work. He might be saying the same thing about you. Look at this goober in the back.
Well, at least he has his job.
Well, technically,
you still have yours.
I still have mine.
Do y'all clock in and clock out? You didn't clock in?
I didn't clock out.
Rookie's flirting. Bruh.
Don't hit on the random drunk lady in the back of your patrol car.
She might not need a job for a while here.
We didn't get. I don't think we got BAC. Maybe. 0.1.
0.1.
So not horrible, but definitely over.
Yeah, I believe she probably had it 3 hours ago, but she probably had double what she said.
Yeah. Flush face. Glossy eyes. Slurred speech. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, if this was the entirety of the report, I would have gotten days off. I doubt it, but they got to be, especially in a arrest report with the blood draw and all that. You got to articulate the hell out of everything.
Kaylin, 100%. It was a Ched, unauthorized flirting.
Unauthorized flirting. For a rookie's first DWI, I'll give him 15. Maybe it wasn't his first, but I did think it was weird to only do walk and turn. Maybe they cut out the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's possible, yeah, that they maybe just cut around.
Only walk and turn is a little weird. But if you got consent on all of it, or you can just like cancel the test due to safety. But I didn't see anything in her behavior that made me think that she couldn't complete them. Because you marked that in there as like she was about to fall and hurt herself, so we stopped testing. But Walmart will take her. Amazon will indeed take her.
Mm-hmm.
Free the cone. Where's money to go funny? That's all I got. That's all I got for that one. Points from society for snitching. This lady's over there being a domestic terrorist.
She's just trying to get through the day, man.
Could have been ineligible for HGN. That's also true. Yeah. My thing is also the if we're gonna do the walk and turn, we could have done the one leg stand. If one would have excluded you for one, probably the other. But recent head injury, unequal pupil size. Yeah, I could see that. It just wasn't articulated. Say it on body cam so it doesn't seem sus. But they could have skipped it. And it would have made it in the report. Did not qualify for a test.
167 northbound, Route 144. Again, northbound 167 from southwest 144th Street. The next major road will be southwest 136th Street. Approximately around the area. 22 northbound southwest 167, still approaching southwest 136th Street. He's not on westbound on. Westbound just south of the train tracks. Approximately by southwest 136th Street. Again, just south of the train. See if we get the train. Sorry, he's heading south on the field, approaching 172 Avenue.
Why is this guy not got his lights on? There you go. Turn it back off. What are you doing? Yeah, that guy's just trying to get through the light without having to stop. He's got no business. He doesn't want to get involved in this pursuit at all.
FHP troopers involved in a signal for with injury on Street 117 Avenue.
Go, go, go.
Involved in a signal for with injuries. There's no injuries. We're blocking the intersection, though. Everyone's 10-4.
Camera for the primary.
I got a visual. We're gonna be southbound Bronx.
But again, why no lights?
Alright, we're still continuing southbound. There's gonna be light traffic. 23 for Cross Street.
Trying to be sneaky?
No way. Bro, with the balaclava? Bro.
Yeah.
You're gonna get a gun in the face here.
I got a pit. I got a pit. I got a pit.
So, apprehensions like this. Who is this guy?
He's a dude in a
old boy in a polo shirt. Here, Keith coming back from the grocery store that said, "Oh hell yeah, we're gonna get a use of force out of this." Ate my paperwork. They don't know I'm on scene.
That's true. Little sap. Here,
yeah, like a little.
Yep.
It is called an arrest plan. We talk about this a lot. I always tend to brag on LAPD when it comes to arrest plans. But when you're at the point of contact, it's a multi-agency thing. If this is state, like the guy that pitted him was a state officer, right? Like he's a trooper, and these are deputies. These are the different command staff, different level of training. There's not a lot of reciprocity on like the type of training that we get or how we usually handle stuff like this. Troopers are probably just used to doing it by themselves. The same way deputies are also used to doing most of this stuff, either by themselves or with maybe one other person, versus like larger PDs, the likelihood that you have 6 officers show up is pretty high. So generally speaking, if you got a rifle in your hands, you shouldn't be touching anybody, generally. I'm not saying there's not exceptions, but you should try to avoid it.
If you got help, probably not.
Yeah. Even if you don't have like clearly that there's not a lot of organization happening here, somebody can step up and be like, hey, I'm going to be hands. Can you get lethal? So we're not rifle in a hand trying to grab a guy. Same thing, pistol in your hand, you know. We don't want to get grappled with a person and your gun's not in your holster because you could drop it. Worse, they could take it from you, or you fail to get it in your holster safely. If you're carrying a 320, that could be a spicy meatball, right?
Your rifle holster?
No, I'm talking about a pistol.
I know.
Oh, you can technically holster a rifle. It's called a sling. You sling it, but that's not as effective.
No, I got a leg holster for mine. Just
so somebody can kind of step up and if nobody else is doing it, it's your job. Was kind of something that we used to talk about a lot. So just try to develop it like an arrest plan, and the driver's always going to be the highest priority unless somebody inside the car is armed, or they have like a warrant for those specific people. But just from a safety standpoint, because man, if this turned into a gunfight, there's deputies, I believe, on the other side of this. There's this guy. There's whoever this is, the ride along here that's helping, you know, and then the trooper that's out here with a rifle. This would just get real complicated.
Just time for bed.
This here is kind of nothing's air quotes unsafe about this. Like this is gonna happen. This is why duty holsters are designed the way they are. But like, he's trying to holster his gun while he's trying to get up there and help, and neither one of y'all have eyes on what's going on in the car. It's something to think about.
Dude's getting him a feel.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's getting a little bit of a caress here.
He's frisking this guy.
I didn't,
the prison wallet.
I didn't see his hand.
Give him a little squeeze. Okay, so what's this guy then? Okay, the polos must be something.
He's got a gun.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like, because both of them are wearing the polos. Okay, but he's got
him out the window.
Oh, lefty. I guess this fence is in the way. Well, that's a lot of deputies.
Excuse me.
Ain't nothing else happening in the rest of this county. Good. Well, to be fair,
nobody able to walk around the back of this car? They all got to climb over.
I think it got pushed into a fence, and that's why.
It was like a bus or something up there.
Oh, this dude. This is a t-shirt.
He was off duty.
Hey, he said, we work pants. Why are you getting in the car, officer?
He watched that trooper from last Tuesday. Right. Thought it was a good idea.
We'll see what happens.
Someone needs to turn off the siren.
attempted second-degree murder, aggravated battery.
So your first clue is that his first name is Adolfo?
Yeah, dude,
Just
that's
Adolf.
a red flag.
His family's Argentinian?
Yeah, no kidding.
Since the 40s?
Argued had no probable cause for the attempted murder charge and claimed that Dennis had not committed any crimes. However, contended deliberately drove his vehicle towards an officer. Reduced it to attempted murder. That's more appropriate.
No, reduced it from attempted murder to aggravated assault. Yeah.
That's.
I feel like we'd have to see how he hit him to know.
Wonder who else was with him. We don't know what the reason was for it, but shout out to Deputaz. Every one of their mothers showed up on that. This is what happens. If you're gonna win a lawsuit, let's say you're anti-cop, win the lawsuit in the courts. You're not gonna win it in the streets. You happen to injure an officer, and everyone and their mother that's got a uniform, a badge, and a gun is gonna be coming after you. So just be careful with that. We turn into a gang very quickly when that stuff happens. So it's ill-advised, and it's not profitable. If you die in the process, you can't get any money. Maybe your family does, but not you. I don't know how I'm quiet for some people, not for others. I just also feel bad. There's not much I can do about my volume.
I swear I listened to it earlier, and you sounded fine.
Yeah,
I guess you are a little quiet.
None of them could turn off the siren. He might have had his car locked, like a responsible adult. You know you're going to be ignorant when the siren stays running.
I guess you're a little quiet compared to me, but...
I can turn them down.
No, it's fine. I mean, I can turn myself down a little bit.
Then I got to give troopers points.
That's weird, because like my microphone's way, it's way off screen here.
I'm like as close as I can possibly
and
get
you're
to this
eating
mic.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Josh is
Just gargling
quiet for
that mic.
those with headphones, but probably fine for those on phones, I guess. Oh, Dante said I sound great. Josh, just whisper in our ears. Hey, Mama, let me whisper.
You're probably quieter than the videos for sure, because that's just...
Oh, for sure. The videos are loud, yeah.
Freaking sirens going, blaring.
I need Josh to scream. Sam's always saying some sus shit. Hey, it's County Boys. County Boys on the highway.
We'll have to come up with something for these guys.
Oh, man. It is not that I'm too close here. Look, I'm going to back off of it.
Yeah, it's way too quiet.
Yeah.
There you go. More you know.
No good on the bike. We just need to get you a proper little recording machine thing.
On August 8th, 2024, Deputy House with the Clayton County Sheriff's Office observed a Dodge Charger fail to yield to oncoming traffic. When Deputy House tries to make the stop, this perp floors it and tries to make use of all of his 6 cylinders to escape.
He's talking trash about this guy's car.
See, they're calling me loud.
Was a temporary attack, Westfield Road, Phoenix Parkway. We're still rolling. Hey, he's running.
Where?
Pursuit. Gonna be Westvale Road towards.
Don't.
Needs to slow down.
So I know that he just got on the radio and said he's running. It does not help you to yell where on the radio. Let the guy talk on the radio. If he doesn't provide the information in a reasonable amount of time, then you can get on the radio and yell. But free advice. It's not your pursuit. Maybe stay off the radio. Now, supervisors are a little different because they're responsible for either letting you do it or not. But even as a supervisor, like, this was like a bang play here. Look.
Westfield Road, Phoenix Parkway. We're still rolling. Hey, he's running.
Where?
Like, literally, he's running. Where? Like, stay off the radio, man.
He smells blood.
He
just the chase, man.
That's fair.
You know,
you wouldn't know, Josh. You didn't live it.
No, you're right.
You didn't get to shoot shotguns at tires.
That's true. It was a very different world back then. Yeah, I only got into like probably about 3 real pursuits, none of which were mine, which is lame. I was the backup officer for all of them, but went code far too many times, but pursuits are a very different ball game. But we also had a very lame pursuit policy. We had to let a lot of stuff go. Somebody would book it, and you'd be like, well, I know what policy is, and I'm not trying to get some free days off.
Westvale Road towards Norman Drive. No traffic charges.
Green light.
Coming, which way?
South on West Fayetteville. We're coming up to East Pleasant Drive now. Speeds are 100. He's gonna crash.
The 100's fast for this.
I'm coming up on East Pleasant Drive.
Do you notify Steve Falcons? Be able to notify DSP.
Notify Fayette.
Ooh. Yeah, he's about to crash.
So something to keep in mind, especially when you're having to turn a lot like this, is you have a patrol car, not a race car, right? So you're not going to realize that you're understeering or oversteering until it's too late. So this is, unless you're planning to pit this guy, it's a little too close to that car, in my opinion. Now, if you got it, you got the dog in you, you know, maybe if it's like a Nissan Altima that's kind of clapped out, you can afford to be this close to it. But by the time he's hitting the brakes and you start hitting the brakes, we see this happen a lot. We've seen a couple pursuits. We end up crashing out because, again, your car just can't make the turn or whatever it is. You start getting north of like 90 to 100 miles per hour, and you'd be surprised how piss poor the characteristics of your patrol car get. They do have interceptor cars.
Brakes fail.
Right. They do have interceptor vehicles that do a lot better at this, to my understanding, and I guess Keith can speak a little bit more to this. The old Crown Vic, some of the older cars could do that a little better.
Good Lord, yes.
Yeah, that they could get after it. When you put balls on a car and you really give it a lot of engine, they have to give you the brakes. The Chargers were not great at it, I'll be honest with you. And then all the SUVs like the Tahoes and the Explorers aren't any better. So just real. He's doing great by staying. I get annoyed when they get like way too far away from him because then you can't keep track of him. But especially with how much turning they're going to have to do, how many hills you're coming up on, how many intersections you're getting close to. If this guy crashes, you're going to crash with him when you're this close. It's just something to think about. Now, he's in a pursuit, so he's only probably seeing this much of the screen. Tunnel vision's totally a thing. It's stressful. Like I'm comfortably in an air-conditioned room watching this. But if you find yourself in a pursuit, hopefully, if you're new to that, you hear my voice and are like, hey, let's make sure I got a reactionary gap so that I don't end up beating it. Because you'll notice his car like starts to understeer, and if you're at least braking earlier than they are, you're doing a little bit better. But just be careful.
Up to East Fayetteville Road now. Go ahead. It's occupied 3 times. He's braking. He lost a tire.
Oh yeah, that thing's struggling.
I'm coming up.
Who is this?
That's Millennial. I'm catching up.
That's Millennial. Boy, stay on him. I'm almost there.
There you go.
Went for it.
Whoa.
That was good.
Ooh, that was solid.
So he was looking for an opportunity to pit. You got to be that close to make it happen. Good on him.
I got a pit at Real Drive.
Hands up! Hands up! Don't move!
Good job.
Ooh, got a passenger.
He's got 3, I think.
Oh.
Hands up! Hands up! Don't move!
Yeah, slowed it down. Good job.
Whole traffic. I'm at Creel Drive on 314, occupied by 3 black males. They all got their
Bro knew where he was. My dog.
hands up. Don't you fucking move!
Stop breathing
Arms are
heavy.
getting tired.
Yeah, no kidding. I tell people to put their hands in the dash or touch the ceiling. That's something else that's a little easier.
Out the window,
or even,
like.
even like this. Just put them on your head. If you got to hang out here for a little while.
I'm clear.
Keep your hands up!
Here comes somebody. It was millennial. Oh my God. I mean, it's not incorrect positioning. It's just a little close.
Hey, you good? Hold them. I'll come out and get the driver. Don't
Good
you
job.
fucking move.
Made an arrest plan. Very, very good. This is what I'm going to be doing. You do this. It's his call, too, so.
Fucking move. Don't do it.
Unlock the door.
Put your hands up.
Unlock the door. I'm going to fuck you up.
Yeah. The other thing to consider is this turns into a gunfight. We're definitely shooting each other. I'm not saying this guy's not in a bad position, right? Like he does need to be covering both of the passengers. Just do this from the A pillar. You can cover both the front passenger and the back passenger from the A pillar. So at least you got to imagine if this is the car, right? You don't want to be looking at each other, be looking at it from the same angle that you guys are at least both aiming into the back of the car. If I had another little deal here, I need to get a little toy car, but right now you're each other's backstops, which can be a problem.
We need to get one of those, those mats that they had, the like little rugs that had the little city on them.
Yeah,
and then a couple of little like Hot Wheel cop cars, and we can just do like full on recreations.
I really should.
Hands up! Do you understand English?
Unlock the door.
Put your hands up. Stay in the car.
Use the handle. Unlock the door.
Do not fucking move.
Don't move.
That's all I ask you. You can pull me out everything. I just ask you, don't shoot me, sir.
Get out and come on your stomach. Get out and down on your stomach.
Listen, call.
Okay, yes, sir. Okay, please don't hurt me.
I tell you what, his backup's way more amped than he is, and he just hit somebody. And had to
the
build
star's like, where? Let me out, boy.
The kid's pretty calm. This is
Please don't hurt my cousin, y'all.
Don't you fucking move. I got you. Get him out.
Move. Don't do it.
Unlock the door.
Put your hands up.
Unlock.
Okay, so this guy's on like the A pillar, so I'm a little less mad at this backup.
Hey! Put your fucking hands up. Hands up. Do you understand English?
Unlock the door.
Put your hands up. Stay in the car.
Use the handle. Unlock the door.
Do not fucking move.
Don't move.
This ain't no chill. You shut up.
Flashlight and
stay right there till I tell you to move.
Yeah, I mean,
what is that yellow thing?
It's a flashlight. It's just it's literally just a yellow version of a stinger. My stinger's broken.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a handheld. It's a handheld flashlight.
Hey, there's a gun right by the passenger. Don't fucking move. Don't fucking move. We're trying to get him in custody. The passenger's got a 69 in his lap.
Got that 69. Let's go.
Hey, 69 right there. Okay. Get on the ground. There's a gun next to you. Get on the ground.
Easy, big fella. I don't mind the officer presence. He's making sure that they know what's up.
Passenger right there.
That's fine.
I got the gun. I got 169. Yeah, watch. I got him. Watch that guy on the ground.
I got it.
Okay. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Lay down. Lay down. On the ground. Lay down. Hey, my God. Okay. Bunch of weed in there. Hey.
That's decent amount of weed. Yeah.
Damn.
And
all
so,
right.
not that y'all need to know, but on only robbers here.
What about broccoli?
Eating healthy. It's also a lot of the actual buds. It's not a lot of sticks. This is manufactured to sell. Also, these big bags. These are kind of like the industrial. You like can self-size them, basically. So it's just a big roll, and you like heat cut them. Basically, we used to use these for evidence bags. Shout out to Uline. They're probably the biggest distributor of these bags.
Dude, freaking love Uline. They got a warehouse here in Dallas. You get stuff like overnighted.
But
music.
Having that much, this is. So you got to imagine there's like your really really low level dealers that are technically buying from someone like this, and they tend to have a lot more shake than they do buds in the weed. This is a lot of, you can kind of, for the uninitiated here, these little bulbs, they kind of look like Horton Here's a Who, those little puff balls that they got. It kind of looks like that. It's just green-ish. You get some of the hashish, that stuff's like purple. It's kind of cool. But, yeah, this is actual THC Holden weed here. Not the, you get some cheap stuff. Every once in a while, some of the UTA students, I was like, I don't even know that I can charge you for this. Like, I'm not 100% sure this is weed. Like, my brother in Christ, I think you bought oregano.
You got pasta spices in here.
I had 2 or 3, legit.
Did an Italian guy sell you this? Did he go, Mamma mia?
Oh, Mamma mia.
Here's one going, wahoo, when he ran away.
You have a grinder for your marinara seasoning.
Did he have a guy with a mushroom cap next to him?
Yeah, no kidding. That is weird.
Here, man, get up and put you in my car. Yep. You understand? You got a gun in between your legs and a gun next to you, right? That's why you got pulled out of the car and put on the ground.
Yeah, it's Costco weed.
You weren't driving, but you are still right now detained and under arrest, okay? Because all the drugs that be between your lap. Where's your other shoe at?
You are detained.
Right here. Here it is.
Arrest.
Not right this second.
What kind of boots are these?
They're police Uggs.
But we'll get it,
They look
okay?
like Adidas.
They kind of do.
Well, you ain't calling nobody. You got damn a bunch of drugs. Put your fuel on. Yeah, but you ain't calling nobody right this second, okay? Because y'all just put, your buddy driving just put a bunch of people's life at risk by doing what he just did.
I love deputies.
You got drugs too? Imagine.
Oh, let's see what we got here.
Let's rate it.
Man, the AR without any kind of break. It's like, I don't want the felony for an SBR, but I also just can't spend $60 on a brace. I can't stand this. Every time I saw it, I used to roast these guys.
Maybe that Odin works.
Right the spike.
Killer.
Right the spike. They do have a 60-round magazine though. This is the I think it's SureFeed. I don't remember who makes these, but it's like a quad stack on the bottom, and it kind of necks into a regular like double stack. This is an LCP. I'll give the LCP. I'll give like a 6 out of 10, maybe like a 6.5 out of 10. The AR gets like a solid 3 out of 10. No anything on this buffer. It's stupid too because it's got the positions for like a adjustable stock, or brace, but it doesn't have anything on it. But
maybe they were on their way to buy one.
Maybe. What is this patch? It's like a star or something.
It's the Doom Squad patch.
You see the bottom of this bag? This is more or less what I was talking about. Once it goes through a grinder, it'll turn into look more like tobacco or something like that. This is either already ground, so they're going to start like separating it. This is unground. It's like the last step of processing for it is going to be putting it in a grinder so that he can smoke it. And man, I went from a kid in high school that never even drank to like being a semi-subject matter expert in weed. This is wild. I work in a bad place.
Okay, wait. Oh, is he gonna? Okay, here. How are you holding it up to the camera here?
What is this patch?
Cobra
Kai? It's something weird.
Cobra Kai.
Also, this AR got like a 3-inch barrel.
Little cow print.
It's something.
Yeah.
It's a goofy AR.
Hey man, he's got brake check me, so.
Yeah, hey, do what it is.
Pull that out.
Get your new finger.
Yeah.
Hey man, where you live at? Where do you live at? Like what county?
Possession of a firearm during 18-year-old Marquavius Clavin Hines, the driver.
Bro, but mama hit him with a name and a half. Golly. That's the Key and Peele skit right there.
Marquavius, Missouri State.
Driver is facing the following charges: reckless driving, felony fleeing, and running a red light. 18-year-old Kamari Kaman Carter, the front seat passenger, is facing possession of a firearm during the crime, possession of a stolen firearm, and possession of marijuana with an intent to distribute. 18-year-old Celicia Deja
Which one do you think he
McClendon.
stole? You think he stole the pistol or the AR?
I bet you he stole the pistol. I don't see him going and purchasing an LCP, but that's a pretty common pistol to get lifted off like a truck. That's like the perfect glove box gun because it's not too expensive, so you like wouldn't hate missing it, you know. But you just load it thing and drop it. It's those. We used to catch those, and then the Taurus. God, what was the? It's part of their G series of pistols, but it's glove. It was all glove box guns, or like the center console guns. Dude, every light pickup truck got broken into, and one of those got stolen.
Well, I think this one was in the center console, so yeah.
The rear passenger is facing misdemeanor possession of marijuana and
He
felony
stole the AR.
possession
You need to arrest
of a
the original
controlled
purchaser.
substance.
That's funny.
The Ruger 9mm pistol that was recovered next to Carter's leg was confirmed as stolen.
I called it. Let's go.
Look at that. Subject matter expert.
Oh, it's so funny. I called that so I didn't even hesitate on that. I was like, oh, it's 100% that. That's funny.
The backpack contained approximately half a pound of marijuana.
Damn.
McClendon's purse contained 2 grams of marijuana and THC oil vape pens.
Aw, man.
The camo AR-15 style rifle was not reported stolen at the time of arrest. All 3 suspects were transported to the hospital for a...
So they had a Cobra unit patch? Is that what it was? Or
That's
is this
wild. You think they stole a cop's
Either that
gun?
or maybe
Oh.
the officers, they'd drop it down.
I was going to say,
Like,
just as like...
but it's like...
Oh, it's like the social
associate
media
the
shot.
seizure. Could be, yeah, you never know.
I love deputies, dog. I'll be honest.
That way sometimes.
So Keith and Millennial already kind of warmed my heart a bit to deputize. A week worth of crisis intervention training, they did not disappoint. It was incredible. Everybody from like the 40-year guy that was like literally just working the last year of his career that was assisting in the class, and the instructor were hilarious. Shout out to y'all. Always
Need somebody to find me a Clayton County Sheriff's deputy to send us this patch.
This is incredible.
Evaluation before being booked into the Clayton County Jail. All cases are still pending in court. I gotta say, they all are pretty lucky the driver was not driving something more powerful than a V6, or else he probably would have flipped the car when he hit that curb. But as always, consider subscribing and leave a comment with your thoughts. And we...
Great video. It was an excellent pit. The guy sounded like a younger deputy, but he kind of crushed. Like, I very impressed. Like, the pit was good. Radio traffic was good. He remained calm the whole time. The search is good. And, like, once the call was not over, but, like, once the scene was safe, nobody was tuned up. We had a little bit of a lecture. But that was good. That was as clean as it gets. And that's a legit bust. You want to talk about interdiction? That was a shooting waiting to happen. Let's be honest. But good on them. But also, so, you know what? Points to suspects for just giving up once they realized the gig was up, because they could have fought or made it difficult. They just complied. Also, shout out to the passenger of the car, because he took all the weed. You see, the guns are mine, the weed's mine. That's a G right there. That guy's a ride or die. Because the driver only got the felony, right, for fleeing and eluding. And the chick, the only reason she got charged with possession because it was on her person. The only reason she got charged. So shout out to that guy. Okay. Not that exact one, but I have Cobra patch. Bro, Sarah would have a Cobra patch somewhere. So
apparently she dropped off a bunch for me with
there
you.
Is a bunch.
It's
literally, there's a bunch in you and Bill both have like a fat stack.
I gotta pick them out.
Of patches from Sarah.
I need my own patch wall now. I need to.
Dude, Sarah's like she's distributing patches. They would charge her for intent to distribute. The amount of patches that girl's got.
She got half a pound of patches.
Dude had to like rubber band them together. Like it was a whole thing. She's like, these are for one and these are for Bill.
Hell yeah.
I gave points already. I think we're good. We're gonna keep going.
Do you know him?
Oh, speed of which, Deputaz did take the lead. That just put them over State Boys. Shout out to them.
There we go.
Let's go. Wait, I have the hat too. Hang on.
You stupid.
Let's go.
Shut up.
He got like 2 grills in his mouth.
2 grills.
I got confused. I know the girl.
Okay, when you're done going pee, come talk to me.
Yeah, bring your ass out.
Points to society.
She's a lady.
That lass has last presence here. She is waving around the accountability flag.
Now you know what the fuck you was doing. That's nasty. He's looking at me through the stall while I'm trying to pee.
He didn't wash his hands. Make sure you wear gloves when you arrest him.
1000% did not wash his hands.
Could have
Then he's licking his lips like I literally looked through the fucking door. He's licking his fucking lips
Will you
at
wait
me.
over here for a second so I can get your ID in a sec? Let's go over here. You got any weapons on you? No? Are you holding your pants up? Let's go.
So, very, very good cop eyes. You're holding your pants up now. Could just be that he's got baggy pants. But the likelihood, very heavy clothing, a guy doing weird sussy shit, right? Let's make sure he's not armed so we don't get in a gunfight in the middle of Walmart. If we can prevent that by disarming this guy, I think you're doing pretty good here. Easily could conceal a weapon. Something else to consider, gang members nowadays don't really wear what could be considered colors. You see this still now with bike gangs. You see a guy with a vest that just got off a motorcycle and it's got like a Mongol on it or a Hell's Angel on it. That guy's probably got at least a knife on him. Outside of biker gangs, you don't see a lot of gangs that are wearing colors anymore, but a astute observer would see that he does have a bandana on and he's not outside sweating. He's out there mowing the yard and he's trying to keep sweat off himself. That's one thing, but this is an old school shiesty for the 90s and the 80s. Just something to consider.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
It's not funny.
Hey, I'll grab
It's not funny. See, when I slap him.
No, stop.
See,
Please
when I
stop.
slap him, I'm going to be wrong,
Stop.
right?
Hey,
That's nasty.
just
He
relax.
violated my
I understand.
privacy.
I'll be with you in a moment. Just please hang out for a second. Let's go.
Shut the fuck
All right,
up.
we won't
I'm
be cussed.
really
Drop your
like
stuff.
that. I'm not from here.
Drop your stuff.
I'm really like that.
Drop your stuff.
We have surveillance footage of this exact incident that shows the truth behind what really happened.
The fuck?
Okay, we'll come back.
Got compliant handcuffing. Shout out to him. So we don't know probably exactly what charge we got. I'm sure they're going to have, what is it called? It's not voyeurism, but it falls under that. So she's set an expectation for privacy. She went into a women's bathroom. She closed herself into an enclosed space, right? He went in there to go look at her. Obviously, there's a spicier discussion around men and women's bathrooms, but in general, she like it would be if she was in a dressing room, right? Thought that she had some level of expectation of privacy, and he, with intent, went in there to go look at her. There's going to be every state's going to call it something different, but she tried to set an expectation for privacy, and he violated that. You could probably, based off his behavior, articulate also that it was to gratify himself or whatever it was. There was there's a peeping Tom thing. There you go. Big Les gets it.
I do want to bring up I have a unrelated, well, kind of related beef with bathroom stall doors and the ridiculous gap that they have that does not need to exist. Because it is. This is not like that. It hasn't been obviously some dude just creeping in there, but I have been in one where somebody walks in just to check if somebody's actually in there.
Yeah,
and you just see an eyeball. I go, oh, and then they can back off. I'm like, bro.
What state is this?
Let's see.
No idea.
It's Midwest Safety, so isn't that Columbus, Ohio? Ohio?
Did they allow the old? What if he identifies as a 16-year-old?
Yeah, doors being super short too, Lisa.
So
go to the floor.
That's what I'm saying. The state's gonna be what's gonna make this a bit spicier of a meatball. But having a good interview, it's gonna go a long way here. He's been rather uncooperative, and then her being as combative. She's entitled to be pissed off, and I get that. But her antagonizing him in that environment is going to be very hard to conduct an interview. So I do think it's good that he is trying to do his best to separate him. He's by himself. This is a pretty common call to be dispatched by yourself too.
Look at his eyes too. Watch his eyes when he.
Check for your stuff, right?
Do what?
Watch his eyes. If you roll back and you look at his eyes,
I go home?
watch his eyes. His eyes are not.
You think he's high?
They're not tracking. I think he's high as fuck.
Yeah, that would also track. Yeah, that would also track.
No, not yet.
Hold on.
We're going over here to talk for a sec. You got ID on you or anything, boss? Okay. Are you living on the streets right now? Yeah. Okay. Have I talked to you before? Huh? I swear I have. I recognize the tattoo. You think you're going to jail? What do we got? Okay, let me read your rights real quick while you're in handcuffs, okay? Yeah. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court of law. Do you understand the rights I explained to you today? Yes? Yeah. Okay, so you told me you were confused about which bathroom was which.
Oh, shout out to the Pig Rig Gloves, SKD Tactical. Not sponsored, just simping. They're a site sponsor for my employer.
Oh, so we can't get sponsored by them.
No, unfortunately.
Conflict of interest. What if I talk to them?
I have some M81 Pig Rig gloves that I got just for work. And I am probably now the proud owner of a fourth cat. There's a little calico cat that we rescued in the backyard.
Oh, my God.
I probably have cat number 4, but that's okay. Cute. I'll send pictures to the Discord. There's a plug.
If you had a fence, I was gonna send you a TikTok about this guy. He put like a cat fence like cover thing to keep the cats from jumping over the fence. Then I remember you don't have a fence, so
I'm thinking about getting like a metal one at this point because my neighbor's got one on one side and on the other side it's wood. But I was like, I might as well just do a metal one.
No, you need one with like barbed wire and freaking glass in there, broken glass to keep the damn cats out.
They're safe where they're at.
Yes. Well, then why, when she came out, you were licking her lips and making statements about it?
No, I didn't know when she came out. When I went back to see if it was girls or boys, I was like, I saw that out of the accusation.
So you looked through the stall door to see a girl was in there?
Yeah, see the girls in there.
Okay, and that's all?
That's it, sir.
And then you went into the men's bathroom, and that's when you were taking a leak?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I just walked in, saw the background, I didn't see nothing.
You just walked into the female bathroom?
Yes.
That's it? There was no, like, intention? I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see there's a female sign on the outside of the women's bathroom, right?
Yeah, I was paying attention.
Hey, Marcellus.
Yeah.
You remember me from, like, Sunday?
Damn, straight up with a first name.
Frequent flyer.
I am the stray collector for sure.
Emphasis on the freak.
Yeah, remember what we talked about?
No, he said forever. So I can get...
You don't remember me handing you a trespass form?
I said forever.
And trespassing you from this property?
Oof, get wrecked. He already got the offense right there. That will make this an easier call.
You what?
He said forever. I didn't know you was talking about.
I told you couldn't come back here ever again, correct? And why are you in the building?
Because I didn't care what she was talking about.
You got to really earn it for Walmart to trespass you. I think across the board, the longest one I've seen is maybe like a 6-week, except for we had a couple heinous crimes that happened there where dudes pulling out guns and weird stuff. But unless it was something serious, you're not getting trespassed for game over, bro. Yeah, Walmart typically doesn't do that. Xanax would make a lot of sense here. I've also seen there's a couple guys. I don't know why this became a popular thing back when I was still on the street, but Percocet got abused all the time.
Because I'm Molly Percocet.
But anyways, it was Percocet got abused. It's basically like a cough syrup, is my understanding of it. But they were pretty mellow though for the most part. Yeah, there it is. For the beginning of my week.
Huh.
I think it's a year or 2.
You thought it was a year or 2?
It could be a year and forever.
You just said I told you it was forever.
Yeah, you're not here.
Even if it's for a year and it was last Thursday, then
He said forever. He said ever though. He said ever. I don't know what ever is.
Buck's a subject matter expert.
I'm still coming.
Is there a victim in there?
She's in there. She got to go to the bathroom. Okay. She got freaked out.
You want me to go talk with her real quick?
Yeah, she's a black female. She's got gray shirt, gray leggings on.
Okay.
I told her to wait by the...
She'll let you know. Don't worry.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
You beat me too? Oh, she'll let you know. She's the one that called.
Being audio video recorded. Can you guys hop out and talk to me? 1 second. Can we get him in a car? We have the victims here.
Come over here.
Just give us a second, okay?
You got 2 pairs of pants on?
Let's walk up against the car.
You said last Tuesday?
I think it was Sunday.
And I know your Gatorade and chips are in there. I'll go grab them, okay?
For later.
Where'd you get all this stuff?
Bro goated the Reese's with the Like chocolate, they have like lava cake.
Oh, that's the one.
Reese's.
That's like the peanut butter and jelly Reese's, which is an abomination.
No, not the PBJ one. They have one that's just got like fudge in it now. That's pretty good. That one's good.
That too is an abomination.
The PBJ one was terrible. I tried both the strawberry and the grape, and they were both awful. I do like, though, they have now like the mega cups. It's just more peanut butter. Very excellent.
Store. A store?
Steal it.
No, I buy it. What store? Yeah, they know.
That's our demo. Okay. What store? What else?
Okay.
Which store did you buy it from?
I got with DSHS.
DSHS?
Ma'am, I'm going to come talk to you here in a second, okay? We're just going to get in the car.
Undercover no matter where he's at.
Okay? Just so you know, you're being audibly recorded.
What's with the red bandana? Huh? You what?
Let's separate the victims once we're done and talk to them separately. Marcellus, take a seat.
But I'll tell you what, Keith brought it up earlier, but yeah, my bro looks like he's tweaking.
Why did they make this the thumbnail? I would have used it. Damn.
I can chat with the black female if you want.
There's a small chance it's mental health, my resources, but I think there's definitely at least substance abuse for sure.
I talked with the other, I don't know their ages, if they're...
I am indeed a subject matter expert in Reese's.
Over 15 or what?
This is why cops can't stay in shape. They keep scoring good snacks from suspects' pockets.
Hi.
Whoa.
I'm not trying.
No, she wasn't in there involved or witness. She just came and asked if we were okay. But I said, no, my girls are shooken up. She was in there with them. She's 17 and 16. And
well, then they can make statements on their own, okay? Sorry.
I just want this to be separate away from them, and I don't want you guys to be hearing each other's conversations. So like I said, you're being audio and video recorded. Explain to me what happened in the bathroom.
It was just quick. Like when I walked in, I went straight to the restroom. I had no clue he was even following behind me, and I got in the stall, and I was about ready to pull down my pants, and I didn't even notice like he was peeking through like the little slit, and then I thought it was just someone just waiting on their turn, and then I seen eyes, and I seen him licking his lips. So then I opened the bathroom, the door, and I said, "What are you doing?" And he just kept licking his lips like he just wasn't saying anything. And then that's when I just walked out with him, and then I just
followed you out? Okay.
And then I just told like the first person that I saw, and I was like, he walked in the bathroom with me, and I think one lady was like, "Yeah, I saw him go in the girl's bathroom." I'm like,
okay. And just to be clear, this is the person you have detained in the back
yes,
of the police
him.
car.
Yeah, he got the two things in his teeth. Yeah.
Okay.
And it freaked her out. That's why she started screaming. And I'm like, what the fuck?
They were in the bathroom?
Yes,
And you weren't in there?
No, I was in checkout, but these are my minor daughters.
Yeah. Let me get my notes real quick.
My minor daughter.
Okay.
They work in the coal mines, okay?
I was going to say the same thing. I was like, so the cobalt? You know, coal? What do they mine?
Rare earth minerals.
Rare earth minerals. Hey, man. National heroes. Oh, man.
When he was looking through the gap in the door in the bathroom stall, did you have the door locked?
Yeah, the door was locked.
Okay. And I know you were talking about getting ready to pull your pants down. At any point, were you exposed, and did he see you
Not
exposed?
all the way.
Okay.
Not all the way.
Okay.
Like I was like halfway, and then I realized I'm like, wait, those are eyes.
So you were partially exposed below the waist.
Yeah, but not like all the way.
So great questions, because he's trying to see if he can articulate the offense without baiting her into saying XYZ. He's saying, well, how much? Because that's an important delineation here. Him just being a creep is one thing.
Did he see your hoo-ha? Yes or no? That's on the little form, the little packet.
Hoo-ha.
He's got to read.
Like the whole thing.
The Discord minds.
Do you think
with the vigilantes.
watching me through?
To be fair, y'all be digging through some videos. I'll give you guys some love.
Find those diamonds in the rough.
Hey, man. For real, though.
Bathroom was for sexual gratification.
Oh, of course. Of course. He was licking his lips. He was sucking the bottom of his lip. He kept doing it.
He did that after I detained him to her.
Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
How long is this going to take? Because I want to go home.
Well, we should be done here in a second, okay?
Okay.
So, didn't get exposed. I understand they're talking about the sexual gratification of it. I don't know that. that's going to be enough based off her statements for like a peeping Tom.
I'll be back.
We'll be here. You're still going to report it, though. I'd still give him the report number. It's going to go under criminal trespass. I'd kick that up to detectives, but at least be specific about what she's claiming and some rough diamond stuff.
Feeling Froggy's asking,
Basically,
shouldn't the creeping on them be the only thing that matters rather than the level of exposure?
Only because it's not a private, like it's not their house. So if it's like their house, there's a separate thing for like prowling, right? In a private residence, you have like the utmost expectation for privacy. Let's say I go in, like somebody goes into the bathroom either on accident or whatever, and you can misinterpret behavior or whatever. There's going to be some level of, I'm with Millennial. They got the criminal trespass, which is the easy thing to prove. There's likely going to need to be some level of exposure there, right? For it to be, it's kind of like the difference between assault and aggravated assault or whatever. It's like you might have really hurt my feelings, but it's not serious bodily injury, right? The presence of the gun might have made you nervous, but it was never pointed at you, so maybe you have deadly conduct at best. Like all of those little things kind of matter. So that's why I asked, because if the creeping was the only part, then we wouldn't care how much or how little. There's going to be very specific elements of the offense there. Also to prove intent, right? Because he could just walk up and be licking his lips following her in the middle of the store. There's some First Amendment protections there. You could talk about harassment, and maybe you got like a harassment charge there, but you're not going to get like a peeping Tom thing unless you were trying to breastfeed or something and they were being weird about it. There's a couple of different, and like you're trying to make an expectation of privacy, like you're trying to cover yourself up or whatever, and he's just trying to get any little look that he can, then maybe it would be easier to articulate, you know. It's a very thin line there. A good investigation can go a long way.
He came in there, looked through the stall.
Oh, there it is. Knowingly,
Yeah,
intentionally in a public area, occupier reasonably expected to disrobe. Oh, there it is. See, there you go.
That's super useful because then, like dressing rooms, these creepy bathrooms with the crappy stall doors
are actually expected to disrobe, including. There you go. See that? There it is. That's a very well written law, which allows you to kind of get it. Bucky's got them.
Yeah, shout out to
Bucky's, bro. Bucky's is peak privacy.
Private lounge with like a sauna and everything. It's amazing.
You could do stretches in there.
The only people staring at you is the attendant. And he's there just to wipe your booty
he's
for
just
you.
There to hit you with the little sprayer or whatever.
He'll hold the stuff from your prison wallet for you and put it back.
Let's see what we got here.
And then left.
I heard her like, "What the hell are you doing looking at us, you f***ing pervert?" And she said that he was licking his lips and everything. And another lady, a worker in there, goes, "Oh, he's in and out of here all the time."
We know who he is. We dealt with him.
I know she was really upset.
One more second, I'll get back.
Did he touch you in any way?
Hell no.
Okay.
He would never do that.
Did he say anything to you?
He only said something when this officer was arresting him, and then he was like, "Yeah, and that's why you're a hoe" or something like that. And I don't know what all that he was saying. But is he recording too?
He is.
Yeah, then you'll know what he said.
Okay. And I know you're super upset, and that's totally understandable. Sorry, mosquito eater. Don't worry about that guy. They're the friendly ones. Are you interested in like some resources for counseling, that sort of thing?
No.
Okay.
They just go home.
I hear you. I'm very sorry that happened. He's gonna go to jail.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you think I should know about what happened today?
No, that was it.
Okay. How long when he came into the bathroom and then you exited did he get arrested by the deputy?
It was almost instantly.
Okay.
Like when I asked
Check out that response
the first
time, baby.
cashier
Let's
that I
go.
seen, I said, "Hey, he's looking at me through the stall," and then the guy I guess he was looking around for security. And then I was like, "Can you like get someone?" And then that's when he ran into the men's bathroom, and then that's when that officer he was quick as hell.
Good. Okay. I don't have any other questions for you, so you're free to go. I'm really sorry that happened to you, okay? He's gonna go to jail.
Okay.
You have a better day.
Thank you.
Do you want a case?
Great job by this deputy by at least trying to do some follow-up on the backside of this for victim services. There's going to be some level of violation of privacy there. There's going to be, she was victimized, right? So even if we couldn't meet the elements of the offense, he's going to jail for the criminal trespass. The voyeurism side of it depends on the how the law is written, whether or not the charge would be valid or that he could even charge them with it. But like at least trying to give her that feeling like of, hey, like we're trying to do everything we possibly can to make sure that you feel safe, so that in the off chance in the future that she needs PD, it was a positive experience, so that she's more likely to call 911 and also cooperate with 911 if we do an investigation. You fumble the ball here and they don't feel like you're trying to advocate for them. She might go home and be a victim of domestic violence and be like, well, the cops don't give a shit anyways, so why call them? Or even if they do show up because a third party calls, why talk to them because they don't care? Really, 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 really matters. S-O or Popo? It's S-O. It's not Popo. Unfortunately, they're crushing it today.
Remember anything? A prosecutor's office is probably going to call you regarding a charging decision. You might receive something in the mail as well. So look at that case real quick, okay?
They said they were both in the stalls, and he came in and looked through there. Then heard her scream and say, "Get the fuck out of here!" He was doing his lip licking thing.
You can have him do an handwritten statement, but I would interview them yourself.
They told me everything.
Okay, they already did. Yeah. She was partially exposed when he was looking at her, so yeah, definitely voyeurism and burden.
Because he was already trespassed.
Yeah. Okay, there's the case number. Okay.
Solid 40. Oh, I'm with you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, thank
All right.
you.
Be safe. Are you with them?
Those are my daughters. Yeah.
Okay.
They was in the back row too. Yeah.
Sure, and we're going to interview them. I prefer witnesses not talk to each other.
No, that's
Okay.
fine.
So
and stuff, but I just want to get her contact because she was really upset. And
I understand that. Can you let the police handle it, and we'll deal with contacting her. I don't want.
Really important, very, very important follow-up here. He's like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but like, you might really screw this up for the prosecution if they believe you guys just because the behavior is very specific. The lipping, if he said anything specific, he's trying to protect the integrity of the witnesses so that in the off chance it does go to trial, that testimony can be good. Most of that's also going to come out of the report. When you're interviewing him right there in the moment, live, you're able to get a good, clear statement before all this talking can happen. But yeah, he's doing a good job of trying to preserve the actual evidence of the investigation here, because a lot of this is going to be hearsay. There shouldn't be any cameras in this bathroom, so nothing's going to capture what happened, right? It's all going to be, you're going to see that he went in there, but the actual conduct that occurred is going to be hard to prove.
Want witnesses talking together, right, for a potential criminal case. Okay,
that's fine.
So thank you.
I kind of have an uncomfortable odd question. When he came in and looked at the stall, were you guys like exposed at all? Both of you? Do you want me to have them do these?
What's that?
I already interviewed them, but
and they were minors. Ooh.
I wouldn't bother if you have it on tape.
Okay. He's a detective sergeant. He does all these interviews. I'm just gonna give you the case number with my name and badge number for now. Don't be surprised if you guys get mail or a call from a prosecutor about this, because he's already been trespassed from here. So since he committed a crime, it's a felony. So we're gonna take him to jail, and then I'm assuming a detective or a prosecutor might reach out to you guys. Did you look his lips at all? Because the other girl's saying. Cool. That's all I have for now.
Hello.
Hi, Detective Crawford. Just so you know, I have my camera on. You're being audio and video recorded again. Hey, quick question for you. I know you. I saw you filming outside here. It sounds like you filmed some things inside as well. Are you able to send us that video if I send you a link?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
The victim entering Walmart. Shortly after, just a few seconds later, the suspect also walks in and looks around for the victim. He spots her and begins following her. Another surveillance camera captures the victim walking towards the bathrooms, with the suspect following behind, far enough to not be suspicious, but close enough to keep her in his sights. The victim then enters the women's bathroom and, after approximately 5 seconds, the suspect follows her into the bathroom. Shortly after, the suspect exits, followed by the victim, who can be seen pointing to the suspect as he quickly enters the men's bathroom, telling Walmart management about his peeping into the bathroom stalls. We commend all the victims who were brave enough to speak up and defend themselves. This suspect was charged with burglary for entering a premises he was previously trespassed from, and 3 counts of voyeurism. He is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Behavior like this. So is there a mental health component to this? Maybe, right? We don't know that. But even if there is, you always treat the crime first, because we have victims here, right? And we have to advocate for victims. Now, is there going to be some diversionary program? Like, let's say there's a mental health component to this, right? Where they try to force him into getting treatment as a condition that they don't charge him, or they hold the charge, for whatever the statute of limitations are for it. I do think that if the mental health component to it is causing him to continue to recidivate, that maybe we'll want to address that. But we should always be advocates for victims here. So good. Yeah, I hate it, but that was a very good call. They did a good job. Text a link for direct evidence submission. Top tier. Also making sure that they're all getting it there. A detective's going to love you if you have all of the video evidence, you conducted a good interview, and you protected the integrity of those interviews and those statements and got it all within the first report. It's a really, really good... you'll make your geographic detective or potentially this is like a special detective if they're minors, or it's like falls under sex crimes or something like that. It was pretty good. I'm not upset about it. That was an excellent example of good interviews, good scene security. Didn't wait very long. It was like, okay, this guy's not going to be cooperative. Let's just go ahead and hook him up. And even if it was just to detain, it was just a much safer way to conduct that interview. So we didn't have to worry about somebody running or fighting or whatever. But,
or homegirl going up and
she thought about it.
Yeah,
she thought
the
about
suspect,
it.
And then there's a fight you got to deal with.
And then it
now
sucks
you got to arrest both of them.
I was going to say, now you have to take her to jail. He protected her from herself.
The tyrant.
Yeah, which is good. I think that's excellent.
On November 6th, 2024, officers received a call from a woman claiming she had been defrauded by her own grandson.
These are very complicated calls. One, it's a domestic. And two, it's fraud, so it's going to be a lot of he said, she said, unless you can get some specific evidence. Separate parties, do very thorough investigations. The likelihood that you're arresting here is pretty low.
That's how he would get access. That's a different one. It's close.
What Buxom said. Mental health, my resources. Stupidity is not it. There was an undiagnosed asshole. That's what Keith calls it. Yeah. That is a thing.
Hey, sorry. I've got early morning, and my jaw is killing me right now.
Oh, you're good. You leave it as
I'm gonna go take the plugs out and
we'll take the good
sorry to bail her. Yeah, gonna take one of those
smoke
tonight.
a half pound of weed and zonk out.
Half pound of weed.
I ain't a cop no more. I can do that.
That's true.
I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, man. If I had a half a bag, I would do it. So, but I don't. Need to get me a connection here. So, I love you guys.
Love you too, Dad.
I'll see y'all later. Right, have a good night.
Well,
the worst part is I do have one, but not for me. It's just the dude that kept offering.
That's so funny.
Like, if you want some, I can hook you up. And I'm like, bro, it's like my brother's got a farm in Oregon. I'm like, all right, good for him.
I got a plug.
Yeah.
Probably. The cops are here.
Hey, Brendan, how you doing, man?
Oh, man, how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm Officer McCall. This is Officer Zavala. We got Bodycams on. I want to talk to you about an incident. You might be aware of it already. Do you want to talk with your daughter here?
That's fine.
That's fine. Okay. Essentially about your grandma's debit card that you were using. Can you explain, I guess, how you got the card?
When she gave it to me?
She gave you a card?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, why'd she give you a card?
So I can use it to pay some of my stuff off, because I've been giving her some money to put in her account too, so I can get all of my cash.
Okay. You think your grandma would lie?
I mean, she's been going through it, so I don't know, but I mean, she gave me her card.
Bird Force gets it. Points from society for using the kid. I agree. You know what? Let's take it. Can it be suspects or is it society? I'm going to take from both. How about that? We don't discriminate. There you go. Points from both.
I gave her card back. It was like last week, I think.
Okay. So how much did you take, or how much did she say that you could have?
It was like 500 that was in there.
That she said you're good to go withdraw or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. How long did you have the card?
I think for a week and a half.
Okay, and then what'd you do with the card?
Gave it back to her.
Okay. You just gave it back to her?
I gave it back to her, yes.
At her house? Or
at her house.
Okay. Is Chris aware of all this? Because I think Chris lives with her, right?
My dad, yeah.
Yeah. Is he aware of all this?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Because I'm getting a very different story from everybody else than I'm getting from you.
I didn't know there were stories going around.
Yeah, that's kind of why we're here. Grandma never gave you the card. Grandma's saying she absolutely did not give you the card. She didn't even know who took all the money out of her account.
She gave me the card, so I was giving her my money to put in her account.
Why would you give her money to put in?
So I can save my money and not spend my money.
You can't put it like in your own account?
I mean, I do, but then I'm usually just blowing on dumb stuff, so that's why I don't have my money to buy access.
This is an excellent interview because you're just letting him talk. That was what we like to call a statement that is going to erode his credibility as a witness to himself, right? So when they play it to the jury, you're going to say he wanted to put his money in his grandma's card because he's going to spend it in his excuse. His rationale is that he's not going to spend it on stupid stuff. Interesting.
Okay. So then, if you're trying to save money, why then would she just give you a card for you to go spend
I'll text
money?
someone else so I can get stuff for her, too, because her birthday's tomorrow.
Okay. With everything else in the video, you took more than $500.
Pretty sure it's $500-$600.
No, there's more than that. Double that and keep going. All the ATM transactions.
Double it and give it to the next person.
I was going to say the same thing.
Trust me. No, I understand. I've got all the transactions. I've got video, pictures of what vehicles you're pulling up in, the Ford Edge and all.
So the only complaint I'm going to bring up here is if I've already done the investigation and really what I'm doing is I'm just trying to get a statement from him, should Miranda have been given if I believe I have probable cause for this would be considered credit card abuse or debit card abuse. Was not given consent to use somebody's bank card and used it to make purchases, right? This is said FDIC. There's potentially federal charges in this, but there's definitely going to be at the state level some sort of fraud or credit card abuse or whatever it is. And then there's going to be depending on the age of grandma, he looks like he's late 20s, mid 30s. You're probably looking at an enhancement for doing it to the elderly. Shout out to... so it's not about being under arrest for Miranda, though I know that there's a discussion around this, right? So, yes, he's not in handcuffs, and I understand the argument that he's not under arrest, you don't have to Mirandize him. But you are taking a sworn statement, and I would argue you had PC for the arrest before you showed up. There is a lot of people that would say, well, if you have PC for the arrest, you should issue Miranda, because the line of questioning you're doing for him, he is giving statements against himself. So I the way they're doing it, they're at his house. If there was ever a good excuse to not do it, they're at his house. They haven't told him, like, you're free to leave or anything like that. You just need to be really, really careful. When you watch detectives do it, right, they'll call somebody into the station. They're like, hey, you're not under arrest. You're free to leave at any time. We just got to ask you a couple questions. They're very specific about that because they want to make sure that there's nothing vague about whether or not they're being detained or under investigation for a crime, right? They're just trying to get a statement. Versus, they clearly already did all the investigating, right? Mm-hmm. 2 armed officers, armed agents of the state have showed up, and we didn't give them any of those qualifying statements. Hey, you can leave at any time you want. You're not detained. You're under arrest. I appreciate you talking to me. You have a little bit more of an argument for saying that he was not under arrest, not in custody, didn't have any pressure to give a statement. This is all going to fall under res gestae, or we're just having a conversation. When the body cam's on, you're on duty, you're showing up to his house. Just be careful with this when you're conducting an interview. That's the reason I bring it up. If you're gonna run the game, I'm not saying I haven't done it. I've 100% done the not Mirandizing and get a bunch of damning stuff, but I had to be very specific about the language that I was using because you just don't want a defense attorney. They probably have enough, even without his statements. But
you're preempting the defense attorney he's going to hire with grandma's money.
Right, exactly. Just be cognizant of that, because the reason I bring this up is a lot of cops never see the back end, ever. They don't hear the bitches from, your detectives, and you don't hear the complaints happening in the DA's office. And then a lot of times you get really confused why charges either get lowered because it's easier. They'll go to a way lesser charge. They'll try to plea it because they're like, I don't want this to go to trial because I think a lot of this stuff's going to get kicked. because we're not being really careful about all of this stuff. Cloner, he said,
congrats, Cloner.
Hey, Josh just got my MA EMT license. Time to get the grind on. Dog. Cloner, welcome. An actual hero in the chat. I was just a scumbag cop. Anyways, the reason I bring up this is the whole point of this show is to talk about these things so we do better investigations. And when punishments need to happen, we're arming the criminal justice system with good enough information that was obtained with respect to CCP, or criminal code and procedure, that the charge sticks.
All that kind of stuff, okay? At this time, you're going to be placed under arrest for fraud. Okay?
Really?
Yes, there's probable cause for your arrest for fraud. So you should probably hand your daughter to whoever's inside. We can make some phone calls, but it's not going to be right off the bat, okay?
Well, I just want to let her know since it's tomorrow's her birthday.
You're going to be out. You're going to be out now.
I'm not getting out tonight.
Yeah, you are.
Last time I went down there, they had me there till Monday.
Yeah, because it was a warrant for manufacturing delivery. This is different, okay?
I don't have to buy that, aren't I?
No, there's no bond. It's literally a notice to appear.
He's not walking back in that house. I'll be honest with you. Having arrested a lot of human beings in my life, we're not doing that. Probably go hands-on, probably taking the kid. I'll have one of y'all take the kid and one of them will do whatever, but let's not do this. Now, could this work out? Maybe. And if you get bailed out here because this guy decides to be cool and just puts his kid back in the house, cool. But good tactic says don't leave it up to somebody else's goodwill that this doesn't go sideways, because that's how people get shot.
You shouldn't just trust the guy using his kid as a human shield.
No shit.
That's not.
No kidding. Well, especially if you're going knowing you're going to take the guy into custody right off the get-go. No, put the daughter inside. I'm not asking. I'm telling you.
That's weird. I just don't. Jade,
you're fun.
Come get her.
What's up, puppy dog?
Yep. That shit with grandma when she in her car. You know, I don't know. Take her. Who are you on the phone with? Mom. Here.
Okay. It'll be out in about an hour. Be able to come back down here. Yeah, it's not one thing to say. You're right.
And he will be out?
Yes, this is not a detainable offense. Yep, it's a non-violent felony. All right, we'll step down here. Yep, I'm gonna pat you down and let you put the sweatshirt on. So obviously this is all going to go to court. It's going to play out there. But even outside of that, this is a little bit of a different situation than I typically have, okay? Your grandma is absolutely brokenhearted right now. Okay? When they reached out over a week ago, actually not over a week ago, I'm sorry, it was only 3 or 4 days ago.
You don't get to go
She truly
home.
had no idea.
Have to sit there.
We do have to give points to Good Boys. That dog was adorable.
Dog was great. Dog would have taken the kid.
Who was taking money. Her card was gone, is still gone. Nobody knows where it's at. Shannon obviously helps her with it. Listen, I'm just trying to explain a little bit about how we got here, because I think that it's important. Okay, again, this is not a normal situation. This is family.
Yes.
Okay. Your grandma wants the best for you. Your grandma feels like you've been going down a path that isn't the best. And she feels like she doesn't want you to think that you don't have anybody.
Yeah.
Because she wants to be there for you. And she was 20 minutes ago in absolute tears at the Women's Police Department talking to me. She said she loves you. She asked me to tell you that she loves you. And regardless of this situation, she still loves you. She's in fact told me, she's like, he's gonna be there at the birthday party, right? He will be out by the birthday party, right? He has to be out by the birthday party, right? She's like, he has a daughter. Like,
an awkward birthday party.
She feels that this is the only way to get your attention.
Yeah.
Because she feels like.
Like, well, I was gonna get a cake, but someone took away my debit card privileges.
Big Killer says, "How do y'all Cowboys fans feel after the Parsons trade?"
Listen, Big Killer, we're not talking about it.
We're tanking for the draft, okay? Hey, we did get 2 first-round picks.
We're bringing Luka back.
We're bringing Luka back, baby.
Cowboys.
Let's go.
Gonna use the Micah Parsons money to buy Luka and make him play for the Cowboys.
We did need to shed some weight. I just wish it was Dak and not just. You should.
No, we got to pay Dak more. Yeah. We'll incentivize him.
Bro, I tell you what, if that happens, that'll
Josh,
piss me off. If they pay that man more.
How much you want to bet?
Bro, with Jer Bear there, yeah.
I would put money on that.
Jerry Jones would be like, let's quadruple down on Dak. He's my guy. It's the second he says that he's our guy, it's the end. No, it's whatever.
Is praying that the court will give you some kind of probation or rehab where you have somebody who you're accountable to, and they keep track of all that. You know, they keep track of you, and they help get you back on
the lecture.
She's like, well, maybe if I would have helped him more.
So I'm gonna have to go and sit and probably tape out again or something.
No, you're gonna be out tonight. Like, it's literally, you're not gonna have to change.
The man was charged with felony fraud of over $1,000. Thank you for watching our content.
Arrest tactics, meh. The lecture, meh. But I'll give 10 because it happened safely. This was not a violent offense, as he explained. The interview was okay. There's some discussion around Miranda. I understand.
We got them points. Woo! Cowboys are back, baby. I mean, Municipals are back, baby. Yeah. We're going all the way this year.
God, dude. I like how we're as far in the red as Deputies are in the green, you know? Like, golly.
It's almost even.
Too much explaining, not enough arresting. Dude, I agree. The Miranda discussion, I think, is an interesting one. If you're going to go and ride the lightning and hang out in a gray area where you're going to say that I don't have to Mirandize him because he's not under arrest, be very deliberate in making sure that he doesn't feel like he's under arrest, right? You're free to leave at any time. You're not detained. You're not any of that stuff. We're just trying to talk. If you've said that and they agree to talk to you, well, they're idiots, right? Other than that, Miranda's there to protect the integrity of the investigation and make sure that all of the evidence that you bring forth is admissible in court. Nothing kills a case like a judge saying, oh, yeah, let's do a suppression hearing. You know what I mean? And then you just start axing evidence because then you might have a good offense, right? But at the suppression hearing, he's like, well, you also didn't get a warrant for those bank records. Like, I know she gave them to you, but she has a reason to want to press charges. So, and all it takes is, you know, preponderance of the evidence to say, yeah, that doesn't feel like that's fair. That was gotten fairly. Just kick it. You could catch the judge on a bad day. And that suppression hearing kills every chance you got at a case. So just be careful.
Give second responders some points for Cloner.
Oh, for Cloner? You know what? For Cloner.
Yeah.
Here it is. You know what? I'll give him that. Cloner got a mad points.
You better be a good EMT. You better save some lives.
You better save some lives.
80 whole points.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You better not complain when people stick stuff up their butt.
That's right.
That's gonna be half his calls.
We expect 8 lives saved by New Year's.
There it is. A foreign agency. We do need foreign agency.
We do. I'll make one. I started making one and then I couldn't find an
image for that
icon that I liked.
Maybe just do like a Canadian.
I was trying to get like a British little yellow
yeah.
vest cop, but all of the little cartoony ones I could find looked like crap.
Yeah.
So I might have to make one. Be a raging healer, yes.
Yeah, I'm with Millennial on this discussion of like I'd already done such a robust. This is a week-long investigation. I'm showing up to talk to him, but like I'm talking to him specifically about the elements of the case of which I plan to arrest him on. And so you have Fifth Amendment rights there, which I am obligated through Miranda to notify you of. If I was just asking him, you know, how's things going? You know, like these are questions that have nothing to do with the case. And then he decides to start talking about the case. That's different, right? But because the questions were deliberately about the debit card that was in question and how much money he spent and how he got access to the card and all of that stuff, like it's important. I would not surprise me whatsoever if that entire interaction didn't get suppressed at pre-trial. That they're like, they go to do the discovery, and the defense attorney's like, no, I want a suppression hearing because I think that there's some Fourth Amendment and Fifth Amendment rights here that were violated. Okay, let's look at it. Oh, Miranda was never issued? Yeah, we'll get wrecked. You know what I mean? That's why we talk about these things. It's important.
I'm never going to have a family again.
Police respond to a Dollar Tree in Florida where a man has just exposed himself to a woman and then began taking pictures of her without her permission.
So the pictures are not going to matter, but they're going to talk about it because it has to do with the conduct. But exposing yourself will. Now, there's going to be indecent exposure in Texas, which is just exposing yourself, and there's going to be like lewd conduct. There's like I have to prove some level of gratification or whatever. So there's some discussions around this. So they need to be specific about the questions they're asking.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm assuming you already know. Right.
Okay, so.
He has a black scully on. He's standing right to my right.
So tell me what you saw.
He took it out, jerked it, and had his phone like this while I'm like this trying to get something from the top shelf. But as you can see, I'm a little like, you know.
Okay. And you said he's wearing a black scully?
Black scully from what I can see, black shirt, red shorts.
There's a lot
and then he's like, "Wait, did I call you for something? I know I usually call you, but I usually remember that I was complaining about black kids in my neighborhood, and I expect to see them here."
The NPC energy is alive and well in Dollar Tree.
Huh? You shopping? Am I shopping? No, ma'am. Oh. So, black.
Can I help you, sir? Can I help you find anything?
You know what? At least
Yeah,
she's
man,
trying
the
to
Black
help.
Scully.
Yeah, at least she's trying to help.
Okay.
So, yes, you want to be able to positively ID the person that you're detaining. Be a little sussed out. So the goal here during this investigation, especially given the nature of it, is that I'm trying to prevent further victimization from my complainant, right? If she's probably scared, probably feeling some kind of way about the way this goes down, maybe just have them stage, just give me a good description of it. I'm going to see if I can find whoever this is. Yes, nobody likes surprise penis. What do you need to? Oh, there's kids here. Ooh, sus.
Hey man, how you doing?
it's all.
How you doing? You gonna step over here and talk with me? Yes, sir. So
sorry, gloves. You knew.
Step over here.
I hear
Hands behind your
raw
back for
dog
me.
in.
Put your hands behind your back for me. Don't.
Push. Don't tackle. Just don't tackle.
Do not move. You understand me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get on your belly now.
Yes, sir. Can I call my girl?
Get on your belly now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, your fucking stomach. Wow.
Good job on the officer. He got him to the ground, just kind of hung out for a second. No punching, no taser threats, none of that. Hung out for a second. Second officer was able to make scene. We're able to go hands-on and control him. I would have liked to have seen some gloves. But good on him also for making sure that this guy wasn't moving anywhere under his own power. It saved him from a foot chase. Like, I knew they still kind of ran a little bit out of the store. That's this guy trying to pull away from him. But because he never lost contact with the guy, it was so much easier to end that foot chase much faster, preventing you from having to run into traffic, preventing any other victimization, somebody else getting surprise dick down the street, or potentially getting assaulted or something like that. Timestamp for surprise. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Buxom, what?
Call my girl.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth.
Yes, sir. I'm on probation, man. I had to.
All right, be quiet. We'll get to that in a second.
Officer to put on gloves.
I'm on probation.
You got him?
Oh, this radio's all dicked up. Oh, it's because he's rocking it with the clip. This is a sin. Okay, so you got the handpiece, which clearly already fell off. Shout out to the mic loop. And then you need to be using a radio holder that actually retains the radio. They did issue these. It's really more for detectives. There's like a little clamshell thing that goes on there, and it's got a little clip. The clip breaks all the time. Like, all the time. I think I wore that for like a week and then went and bought like a legit Safariland holster for my radio.
I'm not resisting.
About to get that oil check.
Hey, man, could you help me? You got my phone alarm from here, man. Please, I swear to God, I will cooperate. I am cooperating. Could you please? Please.
Wait 1 second.
Oh, O positive blood. My dog.
Yes, sir.
I want to take University tattoos.
You got any weapons on you?
No, sir.
Oh, easy gloves, dog.
All right. Touch one foot this way.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Picture.
I had to use the restroom now.
What are you doing?
My knees hurt. I'm so sorry. I don't have no picture. Let's go this way. Where do you park? I'm parked over there. I'm parked over there.
Where's your feet? Your feet.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, I'm done.
I'm done. I'm just going to go. I'm supposed to go to jail. I'm for at least a year, man. I'm so glad. Calm down. I'm sorry. I need help.
Bro, this cop's got the estendo in the gun already.
He's got a switch on it too.
A 20 rounder, because you can add like a little +5 base plate to it, is one thing. But having the stick mag in the gun, unless it like wiggled out, which I have my doubts, this is wild. To be honest, it's kind of cool.
Officer presence.
Yeah, he's got shears on him and like a legit IFAC. Like, I'm both. Also, the earpiece. Like, I'm both impressed and also kind of sussed out all at the same time.
Man, calm down. Just call my lady. That's all I'm asking for. We'll figure that out in a second. I'm telling you, chill out. You got any idea on you? No, sir. No door 440, like. Go ahead. You got one to
Mac. I love you, dog.
There's Mac.
Welcome.
I called him in. Did you? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Dawson. I like Dawson Precision's +5.
Want to hold them so I can search them? Yeah, I still got to search it. Stop fucking moving, dude. You got blood on your arms. We're trying to get... You need medical? No, sir. Yeah, I think I need medical.
Stop asking. Just start bringing. Put on gloves. You got to find somebody. Call medical.
We got the cuffs on him.
I'm asking for the hell. I mean, I'm going. This is they're gonna hate me. I'm never gonna hate them again. I'm losing everything.
Gloves? Is there not a single pair of gloves in this department?
They're gonna be pissed when they find out what this stop was for.
Jensen was charged with resisting without violence as well as exposure of sexual organs. The judge set a bond of $10,000, which he did not make. Apparently, his girlfriend wasn't too happy when she got the call. Jensen was found guilty on both charges and was sentenced to 120 days in county jail.
Oof.
Then shot fire.
Dang. Hey, good on them. Conducted the investigation, kind of figured out, well, at least this is the guy that we got. It was a good example of not letting people have a lot of freedom of movement, especially if you're going to do a detention. Guy was motivated, tried to run. And then there was no punching, no tasing, none of that. The hands-on portion of it was good. It's a little messy because it always is. There was no gloves, so it was a little gross. No gloves. But I'll give like 30. That's what I'll do. I thought it was good. It was zero misconduct. It was a good arrest. The victim feels like they've been advocated for. But hell yeah, go beat his ass is probably what they were saying. But you can tell she was upset.
Our year.
Yeah. What?
Going all the way.
He knows a thing or two because he's seen a thing or two. Right, you're right. Oh man, that's O negative. Yes, is that the universal donor? O negative.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. O negative and O positive, but somebody was saying it matters.
It does.
Somehow. The positive and negative matter.
How much surprise penis is he getting in county?
I wasn't going to read it.
He's going to get a taste of his own medicine. Anyways. Over-caffeinated. What's going on, homie? Oh, man. Sorry. Oh man, we're getting in trouble today for sure. Yeah, we're good.
All right, 3 shots, and if you want to
Brandon,
confirm,
what's going on?
you can confirm with the guys at Circle K.
You
That's him.
That's him? Okay.
Like, but that's not a part of dropping off my order. No, and she
Food in my face and said, "There you go. Y'all were doing too much."
Okay.
I'm talking about my life. I'm not talking about. I mean, we're but hold on. So there you go, right there. He's on the floor. That's the guy. That's him.
That's him. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Into with her, had words and fired 3 shots. And if you want to confirm, you can confirm with the guys at Circle K.
You guys know where he was like standing when he shot her gun?
He sat on the porch.
On the porch?
And deliberately shot 3 shots at her as she was getting in her vehicle.
Okay. Just go check for that.
And I really want you guys. To
we'll see what we can do.
That's what we're gonna go
look for. That's what we're gonna go do. You guys go have a seat in the car.
So As someone that worked a lot of shootings, like a lot of shootings, they didn't call it Agtown for nothing. Typically what we would do, you got two people here, which is a good help. So everyone's going to be looking for shell casings, right? Somebody needs to go and just pop that little firearm out of your holster and don't look at the ground. Look up because we have no idea. This guy's lurking in a tree line here and he's going to get the crack around off at you and you not know. So one of you's looking for shell casings. The other one's looking to make sure that we don't get jumped here by a guy with a gun. If a gun is present and people are saying there's a gun, do not get caught flat-footed, especially at night. It's going to be very hard for you to see anybody. Also aware, especially if you're working nights, you need to have at least 2 flashlights, if not 3. These bigger ones, Stinger, I think Nightstick makes one. Actually, I'm getting Nightstick's version of this, so I might do a little baby review on one of those. Average on time of like 6 hours versus these little handhelds. Shout out to Surefire. These little handheld ones only going to give you about an hour or 2 tops. These also get very, very hot very, very quickly. Cool because of the output for the size. Not cool because when you're doing a search like this, it could take you hours. And you might have 4 or 5 of these searches you got to do. On top of traffic stops, on top of whatever, an hour worth of torch time is not a lot versus 6 hours. And then if one dies, you got the other as a backup. You can't exactly be using your weapon-mounted light to search for stuff, so that light does not count. 5 flashlights are preferred. Yes. I used to have 3. I had an admin light that was really tiny. It was like this big. They used to keep in my pocket. Yeah, literally a pen light. And I would use that if I was like in my car. I would use the bigger one. This exact flashlight actually was going to be for searches and stuff like that if I was out of my car on a traffic stop. And then because I did not have a weapon-mounted light, my handheld only came out if I was pointing a gun at somebody. And they were oriented in such a way that I could reach them that way. And also, all of your flashlights should be reachable by your offhand or your support hand. So if you're left-handed, your right hand. If you're right-handed, your left hand. Do not be holding your flashlight in your gun hand. Why aren't they wearing reflective? Where's chat? I love y'all. Never change. That's fair. Anyways, yeah, you do want someone doing Overwatch in a shooting.
Something. Copy that, brother. Appreciate you. True hero. Supposedly he shot from this front porch. You see anything?
Turn your back to the door.
I mean, you know he probably would have picked him up. Wait, is that a camera?
No. Camera. Oh.
I mean, I'm sure he would have picked him up. Hacker, please. Come to the door, please.
Now, if it's the owner that did the shooting, yeah, let's not stand up here. I'm team not standing on the porch. Knock on the door and all that, but...
And then just jump right over.
Also give a nice, loud police. You know, police, sheriff's office. This wouldn't be a trooper, but...
Tap, tap, tap. Police.
Yeah, don't do that. Akimbo the lights. Millennial. Here, I got you. Here. Akimbo flashlights.
If you got 5 flashlights, just do one of these. You know, just like
just kind of do it like like Wolverine or something.
Yeah.
Open the door.
How you doing, officers?
What's going on?
What happened?
Apparently someone shot at these females over here.
No, we just had some disgruntled Uber drivers that came over disrespectful and dropped my food and stuff, but I ain't busting no shots at them.
Yeah, because I'm on the phone with DoorDash right now.
Yeah.
Telling them, because I asked them why were they taking so long with my order. And they came here and my husband was the one. Oh shit. Let me step out so I can talk. Oh, you can close the door.
Yeah.
I don't mind being out here. Oh, sorry about that. So I can actually show you all the text messages from DoorDash if you would like.
We go inside and talk. Is that okay? 'Cause I don't want them.
That's more than fine. I don't mind.
Okay. Yeah, let's go inside.
Good call. There's a guy running around shooting at people. Don't be outside the house if you can avoid it. Yes, it is police.
I'd rather have this conversation with you. Okay. How y'all doing tonight? Doing okay. Sorry you had to come up. What? Sorry, you guys in the household? Yeah, I have weapons, but they're in my name. Okay. I mean, so what happened?
So what happened was that I had ordered some food from the hideout.
Yeah.
And it was getting delivered. It was two DoorDash orders. One was from the hideout, and one was from Myers for cat food.
Mm-hmm.
So I was seeing why the order was taking so long. So I
asked me to go out there. You know? Yeah. So I'm alright, and then that happened. I'm like, okay, so I come back inside, and y'all show up 5 minutes later. Did you hear any gunshots in the last 5-10 minutes?
We heard a loud noise.
Gosh, she tracks so much for a like QT employee or whatever that's working nights. Shout out, bro. Out here doing the Lord's work. Gas station employees be real G's, like for the community as a whole. For real, for real.
Is over there. I wasn't exactly sure what it was.
Okay. It was 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was Papa.
Yeah, I went out and looked in like the drive-thru area. I didn't see anybody out there. Next thing I know, all you guys are over there, and I was like, oh shit.
It was pretty close by, you think? Yeah, yeah. Hello. There's only 2 of you guys in the car?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the
Yeah, nobody. I have. They're gonna come talk to you. I'm just grabbing you guys' information.
Talk to me about what?
Huh?
Talk to me about what?
What their findings of what's going on.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is the finding? I want to know what's going on so I just relinquish all my information. I mean, I don't even know who shot at me.
She's not happy.
They not even saying nothing to him. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't.
Where are they at? Did they leave? They walked out to the car.
Yeah. So what am I doing?
These are getting chunky. I went to go pick him up. I was like, boy, you're getting big. Did put you on a diet.
At one moment, what am I giving my information for? What's going on?
So we could document everything.
I don't want anything documented. Well, what are you doing with
him?
He just shot my life.
This is not my call.
Okay, so who's calling?
Yeah, we want to talk to him.
So you guys don't want to identify yourself?
Hold on, wait, don't say that. I have a reason why I can hide you right here.
Okay.
We have the we have the right to question that if somebody just shot at us and then everybody's walking off, and we're just asking us.
If they're going to canvass the area to see if anyone else heard any shots, because we don't see any shell cases.
We just said it's not his case. We just tried to take our life. He just shot at us. This is serious. This is not no game. He just legit shot at us.
Did anybody grab the ring cam? They should be able to have that.
There's people inside talking to them.
To the station for shooting. Can I know what we're doing here? Like.
Do you know what kind of gun it was?
I just seen a firearm. I seen a
Was it
firearm.
small?
He shot. You can go ask it.
So let's say it's questionable as to whether or not you think an actual shooting occurred, right? The ring camera should save some of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's not be antagonistic to our potential victims of a shooting. Now, could they have made it all up? 100%. It totally happens. People lie to police all the time. But for the sake of professional courtesy, you talk to all victims like victims, right? You talk to all suspects like they're potentially victims, right? Like you don't know until you sort out the facts. Bill's doggos were cuter. They really were. I like it.
So how would you explain to them why you need their IDs in a way that's not going to make them mad?
So one of the things, it's demeanor, right, and posture. Hey, I was asked by that officer to come and talk to you guys. I just need to know who I'm talking to so I can make sure that the report's as thorough and robust as possible so that we can catch the guys doing this. That's our job. Even if it's total bullshit, you know what I mean? At least if you sound like you're advocating for them, especially if they're claiming to be the victims, right, of a shooting, it's a pretty serious offense, right? We're going to want the easiest way to build rapport is if they feel like you're working for them, right? That's why they called the police. It's because they want the police to go do stuff. It was like 20 to 30% of the time I ended up taking my caller to jail, whether it was a domestic or whatever, because I was like, well, you done self-snitched. I'm sorry. But in this case, if you think the shooting's bullshit, you can't wear that on your skin because you still want to do the investigation. If they called in a fake shooting, I'm definitely taking someone to jail for abuse of 911, right? Like, don't be calling in fake shootings and eliciting all this response, right? But you got to be clever about at least trying to get the information. Also, in the off chance it's legit, they just might be poorly articulating it, and the guy used a revolver, which is why there's no shell casings, or it's a 22. And that's shell casings are super tiny, so it's harder to find. And now you look like a jackass.
Or the dude picked them up between because he knows that they're evidence, and he just did something dumb.
But I mean, like they fell down a storm drain, whatever. You just don't want to look like an asshole for not believing, the victim or your alleged victim.
Maybe somebody at Circle K. That one guy that was just there, I don't know who it was.
Was it smaller or bigger gun?
It was a handgun.
It was
It's a little.
Oh, it
it's
was a
little
pistol.
handgun.
Okay.
We sat right there. She delivered the groceries. They exchanged words. She was coming down the stairs. He shot 2 shots in the air. Then the last shot was deliberately at our vehicle as we were going up the street. But I got like right in the middle. He shot the last couple shots.
So I kind of explain what's the circumstances of what's going on. Okay. So we went and talked
Please
to
get
Circle
your
K.
hand out of your pocket, sir.
No kidding.
They have evidence that kind of goes towards more of their story.
Okay. Yeah. So did you shoot all 3 times?
Yes, sir, I did because they threatened me.
Self-snitching.
Oh,
Take points. You're dumb.
Self-snitching.
Deserve to go to jail, but you're dumb.
You're an idiot. We're taking 400 points for see. This is why it's important. You don't know until you know. Apparently, it wasn't bullshit. Don't be rude to your victims.
Okay. Like, that's cool. It is what it is. I want to be, yes, sir. Okay. Fair enough. Yes, sir. You've been honest with me the entire time, and you treat me with respect, okay?
You're allowed to have a gun. Okay. How did they threaten you though?
Just like I told you, sir. So they came up and they dropped food in my face and continued to walk up and say, y'all doing too much. Y'all didn't have to be rude and stuff. So I said, no, you're being disrespectful. None of that was necessary. And you came up and dropped my food. The fuck your problem? Excuse my language.
You're good.
I was trying to pacify the lady.
You're good, man.
She's worship all day. I'm not nothing.
You're cool.
And then she got a friend named Cora. They both yelling at me. One of them said, we got something for you. We're going to spin back around. Don't worry, I'm going to come back. I told them, leave. You need to leave. Get the fuck on. And then they said it again. We got something for you. Don't worry. And I said, all right, bet. Bye. Yes, sir. 3 times.
Okay. Did you collect the casings? Or did you shoot a revolver or something?
Yes, sir. I was, it would have been more criminal to collect evidence because you finding me.
Okay. So, what? Okay. Yes, sir. So,
it was premeditation to protecting evidence. It's kind of weird.
This guy.
you didn't? Did you shoot at them?
No, sir. Not directly.
You just shot up?
Yes.
Okay.
I shot at the school.
He's bad at this.
Yeah.
You were bad at this. See, not under arrest. I'm still investigating, right?
Yeah. Hey, mama taught him not to cuss at a lady, but shooting up a school, she didn't cover.
Dang, dude. Be better.
They were parked right here, and I wasn't that way.
Which way did they drive?
They went that way.
To be fair, though, based off his statements, you got deadly conduct or discharge of a firearm within like a certain municipality or a certain like area, right? This would be a misdemeanor, weirdly enough, in Texas.
After I shot.
Unless he's prohibited or something.
Where's the gun now? The gun was still here in my pocket. It's not on me.
That's right. Yeah. It's in the It's not. Is it stolen? No, every weapon I have in this house is in my name. Okay. I know you're allowed to have it and everything like that. That's not a worry.
It's in the city limits. That's the legal portion.
I don't disagree with you about them threatening you, okay? But you cannot shoot off your gun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all it is a misdemeanor. We're just gotta do a couple things, and we'll kind of give you some paperwork. We'll kind of go from there, okay? I'm not saying you're going to jail or anything like that, okay? But we just at least have you sit in the car for a little bit, shoes, or you got flip-flops.
Can I go some sweats on?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you because your cooperation. I'll probably just give you a summons to have you come back here. You're like back into the house. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna send you a county person that's being honest. Does that make sense? So if you have flip-flops or something, I'll have you just sit in the car. We'll do some paperwork and then kind of go from there. Okay? Is that cool? Okay. One more thing though is that we at least need to see the firearm. Okay? Can you show me where it's at so we can just grab it?
Well, you get what I mean? Is that you grabbing it?
Just kind of like
tell us where it's at so we can.
Give very clear instructions. You're going to show me where it's at, and I'm going to grab it to inspect it. I got to run it to make sure it's not stolen. We're 100% collecting this as evidence of a crime, right? I probably should have frisked this guy the second he starts admitting to shooting at people, right? Or generally just shooting. And then you can get wife or baby mama or girlfriend to go get clothes for him. We're not letting this guy do stuff. He misdemeanor or not, it's a misdemeanor, right?
Willingness to shoot at people because
that's what I mean, dude. Like let's even though he's been honest and he's been cool with you, let's approach the suspect for a shooting, although nobody got hit, right? The same way we were treating our victims that you were assuming for some odd reason weren't telling the truth.
Yeah, that's
all I'm getting at. You know?
Things that make you go,
Yeah.
We don't want you grabbing it.
We don't want you grabbing it.
And
we're gonna.
The placement of the gun is not because of what just happened. The placement is its placement. You know what I mean?
Listen, I got guns all throughout my house. You're cool, bro. Okay. Yeah, I got
it's on top of the cabinet right there.
Nope. Let's see it.
Ooh, judge.
See it.
We're gonna go outside and we'll do some paperwork and kind of get you on your way.
Like a second.
Cabinet right there.
It's a crimson trace red dot, so we're already losing points. I think this is like a Taurus. It looks like a G, like an older G series Taurus. Give it like a 4.5 out of 10. Bro got an optic, but no front side. Oh no, foresight. Yeah, you're right.
We're gonna go outside and we'll do. Well, technically, you're under arrest, but you're not. Okay, I'm not gonna put you in cuffs because you're being cooperative. Anyone that's cooperative with me, you're cool with me. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So I'll have you sit in the car. We'll do some paperwork. I'll give you some traffic court, and then from there, don't go dash with them. Okay.
Oh, for sure.
All right. So we'll go this way. Okay? We're gonna go to car 13. Okay. That's our first one right there. He is getting arrested for the discharging in the city limits. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now is that his story is different than your guys' story in the sense. So the cameras don't work. We actually looked at it. Hey, I'm just telling you what we're doing. All right. So he is getting arrested for the discharging in the city limits. We're also gonna take his firearm. Okay. With that being said. We're
also, it's a legal firearm.
He's legally allowed to have a firearm.
That's probably why he's so comfortable, though, because he was too comfortable pulling it out. Like, it was no hesitation.
He pulled it out like it was a BlackBerry.
All I'm telling you is
these are victims, right? We're not going to victim blame given the circumstances. No verbal altercation should be settled with a firearm. However, the likelihood that somebody popped off and tried to cash a check with their mouth that their ass couldn't back up, okay? Like, let's be real careful with the way you conduct yourself in public, right? Just in general. Be kind, rewind, the whole nine, right? Like, let's be reasonable, especially when you're delivering DoorDash out in the ghetto. just looking out. What? Why are you meowing at me? Gandalf saying hi. Meow. That being said, there are victims here, but oh, he wanted his mama. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes, I will take this. This is eggs with bacon and cheese. And, mozzarella cheese. Oh, that's very good. Anyways, world's best wife.
We're not going to victim blame, but
I'm giving general advice for public safety is what I'm doing. This is call it a safety tactic. They didn't do anything wrong, but if they talk some shit and coaxed a guy into pulling out a gun, that is poor de-escalation. That's all I'm getting at.
That we're going to document the incident, so if you'd like to seek a protection order, you're able to do that later on. If you like, we can give you the report number.
Yes,
yeah, if you like that, can you call for one of those? So from there, if you'd like to seek the protection order, you can, but we're going to seize the gun and arrest him, okay?
Okay. I'm satisfied with that. Okay, can I ask one last thing, though? When he admits to it, how could the story be any different? You still pulled your firearm no matter what words were exchanged.
I not disagree with you. The issue is that he's claiming that you guys were making threats to shoot him. And that's what he was saying, is that you guys made threats that you guys were going to pull up and shoot.
Run our names. We don't have no.
Listen, I'm not. He's got nothing either. That's what I'm saying. He's just going. I'm going off of what he's telling me. Okay, I have to go with his story, your story, and trying to find where the truth is in the middle. You know what I mean? But here's the thing: is that he's still getting charged. We are still taking the gun. Okay. So at least he's not going to have that. Okay.
Yeah.
So
he don't need it.
I know. We're meeting.
He's too much of a hothead. Like shit.
Well, he also said he's not from around here either. So
You didn't get the memo? She born and raised in Chicago.
All right, I'm born in Chicago.
I got you.
I know, but yeah. He been in Chicago.
So you for sure made threats.
That was a
that's just how we talk from there. It don't mean we're going to do anything. That's just how we say goodbye.
We'll give
That's what we call a Chicago goodbye. An Irish goodbye is when you say nothing, you just leave. Chicago goodbye is you threaten them when you leave.
Yeah, we'll make a Kinsey category. She's just crushing on points.
Akron's a little Chicago sometimes, you know.
I'm learning. I've never had a firearm put on me, and I live in Chicago my whole life.
Yeah.
But,
do you ladies need anything else
no,
from us?
that's good. I know it's cold out here. I appreciate the
And I thank y'all for sticking with us. I know when because I do security too, so I do like I watch banks all day, robberies. I watch shit all day. But today this caught me off guard. Like today I was able to be on the other side of a call, responding call.
Hey, I keep my butt inside the house at 10 o'clock. I don't go anywhere outside that. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You guys have a good night. I got you.
Yeah, listen, I get it, man.
Was that them sitting there watching?
Yeah, so that was them.
Understood.
So I will tell you straight up that they were very adamant of trying to press charges. They're not the one pressing charges. That's a whole different whatever. They didn't even want to give us their info. So
someone's pressing charges on me?
No. Let me explain something. They wanted to press charges because of the situation. We determined that, like, I believe they probably made some kind of threat towards you or something along those lines, but I can't prove it.
Right.
Okay, and I can't prove that, they're saying that you shot the right.
That's an interesting caveat. If they're not willing to give their name and cooperate with the investigation, they can't be victims. But both parties are saying a gun was shot. We're not agreeing
he's
on where it
admitting
was shot.
to
Yeah.
being the guy that did it. So you got
the misdemeanor discharge of a firearm.
So your victims what, the state or the people or whatever?
Yeah, it'd be the state of whatever. Yeah. That's a crime against society.
There you go.
Deadly conduct in Texas or discharge of a firearm within a city is going to be, I think it's 100,000 people or something like that. But yeah, don't do that. The police will show up and we will press charges.
I can't prove that either way. So this is us trying to meet in the middle, just charging with the
County, this would be
misdemeanor.
nothing.
You go to court, and then you may have to just give up your firearm. So does that make sense? It's a shitty situation, but it's the only outcome that we can come with so that everyone is, essentially worked with on either side, guys. Does that make sense? You're welcome. You have any questions, man? I got you.
Have a good rest of your night, sir.
Yeah, take it easy.
That's good. This was excellent. They didn't overstep their legal authority. This was very good. I'm going to give 30 points.
Ooh. Let's go.
Conducted a thorough investigation, right? Man, I wish I had a cold can of Zivia. This is a good one, too. Vanilla Coke Zivias they go pretty hard in the paint. But, didn't have a cooperating victim here, right? On the deadly conduct. Or this would have been ag assault if they really wanted to press the charge for it. But they didn't really want to participate in it. They just wanted a report done. They decided, screw it, I'm going to do something here. I can't be having this guy popping a gun off. The end result of this guy's probably eventually getting his gun back. But they're going to figure out whether or not they're going to prosecute for the discharge of a firearm. Good job, though. Points from suspects. Again, for being an idiot. But his cooperating didn't put him into a resisting charge. Didn't put him into anything else. So that's very good. No interference, no nothing.
Oh, that is one spicy kitty. He thinks I still won't pick him up, though, because I will.
You should have seen the calico. He tried to dive out of my arms like twice when I went and snatched him out of the backyard. He's really adorable, though.
25th, 2025, officers in Ohio received a call from staff at a local Marriott hotel, reporting that guests of a wedding after party were yelling at each other and about to fight. An officer responded to the hotel and met with security who explained the situation. Here's what the officer did next.
Hello. You guys call us?
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
We got a big wedding group up here fighting on the 6th floor. They're in the room. Go up there and check on them. We got like 7 people out in the hallway right now.
What floor is it?
6th floor.
99. Just for information, we're going to be going to the 6th floor. It's a wedding party.
We're going to 627. So I got like 6 of them out in the hallway. I go up there, they like
white, Mexican, Asian.
All white guys. All white guys, 1 white female. But I met her on the elevator.
That's cool. So they all arguing?
They said actually fighting in the room. People outside the room, they fight.
Okay, so we have a little more units coming.
What time's on Sunday?
Yeah, I guess.
Jeez, man.
You're going to a big party. There's a lot of drunk people that are fighting. Let's maybe not go by ourselves, but whatever.
Do they have this rented out for the night? Or
I believe so. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think it's 625, 627, the attached rooms.
Okay.
But I told him you was on your way. I didn't make contact with people inside.
Where they at?
Listen for the screams.
What's up, guys? What's going on? Are they all in here?
Yeah, they are. Hold on, let me tell you. It's all started over what?
Let's send all units. Ricky, if it's a Mexican wedding fight, I'm just waiting.
Yeah, it's getting resolved on its own. And then
Yeah.
you just lock up whoever's still standing.
Yep. Or it doesn't cut it out. Because you'll show up, and then, like, the padrinos and all that stuff, like, they'll get together and be like, yo, cut that shit out. I'm like, okay. Or a couple chanclas get wielded, and you're like, oh, wait. Man, put that down. But, yeah. Yeah. Also, the number of people. If it was a Mexican wedding fight, ugh.
Yeah. It's going to be way
Dude,
bigger
but you
than-
totally
this is
respond because the food's going to be baller.
Baller.
Like, you got
Yeah,
them
no, this is
Mexican
going to be
wedding
like,
cookies.
the whole wedding was 12 people. And
Their wedding, my daughter's wedding, drunk. Everybody's drunk. They got more beer.
Okay.
And we get on a shuttle back to here. His 5 girls, his 5 kids,
12,
15 on that. His 5 kids are on the bus. They're starting shit with them. And
so are they fighting in the room there?
now they're trying to knock on my door.
So is these two rooms going at it?
Yes, but we all went to the same wedding.
Right.
They all went to the same wedding. Everybody's drunk. Everybody's...
Was there going to be a responder?
Okay.
All
right, I'll talk to him.
Then we get on the shuttle bus, and he's in the front seat. I told him, I said, go to the back. I'm not even supposed to be on the shuttle bus. I said, go to the back. They said, out right behind him, starts running his mouth. One guy in particular starts running his mouth. And now he gets back here. He goes to bed with his 5 kids. They're crying. They're freaking out.
What dude is it? He's in there? I'll talk to him real quick. How about you guys?
No, I want to talk to him first.
No, I'll talk to him.
No, I want to talk to him first. Take a whole step backwards, okay?
Hey, it's Hamilton Police. Open the door. It's Hamilton Police. Open the door. Can you guys go in the room? I'll talk to these people. You guys just go in there. Hello.
Hi.
How are you guys?
Good.
What's your name?
Great.
You Ethan?
You don't need to know my name.
Is your name Ethan?
No, you don't need to know my name.
What's your name, man?
You don't need to know my name.
What's going on?
All right.
Can I come in here because I know there's a lot of people here. Can we all come in there a little bit?
That's a shut in. No, seriously. We're being disrespectful. Don't even back up.
No.
This is my bullshit.
That's the dude right there. That's the dude right there.
let them fight.
So, I'm not walking in that room. I'm probably not even approaching this by myself.
You're not walking out of it if you go in there.
Bro, a White Claw fight breaks out in this thing, you know? Like, you're going to have a bad time. I'm surprised you're even making contact, to be honest. But
With it.
That's the dude right there.
Our side. All right, it's a difference. Everybody, our side. Everybody he wants to come in. The cop wants to come in.
Can I please come in, you guys?
Absolutely.
We have like 15 cops coming here.
That one's telling me to come out.
No.
That one's telling me to come out. We're good.
Who, this one?
This one.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
But you don't need to come in because he didn't ask. Yes. Please let him ask.
Here's the problem.
Quit. Please come in.
Can I come in and talk to you real
Yes,
quick, man?
please. He's being respectful.
You ain't gonna talk to me.
Please do.
Okay.
Why?
You ain't gonna know shit about me.
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna see what's going on right now. That's all I want to know.
No, we're good. You can come on in, but you can see
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna come in and talk, make sure it's good.
alcohol brings the best out in people.
In the physical, or you guys are arguing?
Hell yeah.
no problem.
Whose wedding is this?
I'm not here. He's not
even here?
He's here.
He's here, but he's going on his honeymoon at 4 a.m.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's probably sleeping.
and that's it. That's their bride's family. Correct. I don't
Okay.
know what the issue.
It sounds like Everett's been drinking a lot.
Yes, absolutely, exactly.
So maybe Everett just stay separated.
I think it doesn't help that
we're
we're
next door.
side by side.
Right.
That's I think the biggest
If
thing
I
right now.
talk to the workers here and you get a different room, will that help out?
Yes, I think that'd be good at this point.
Okay, I'll do
For
that.
me specifically,
Right.
yeah.
Who's staying with? All you guys in one room?
We are leaving.
You're leaving.
But I didn't let them out. I didn't let them out because
Oh,
I knew
okay.
they were
Right.
out in the hallway. Yes. So
If
they
you
were.
would stop talking, that'd be great.
So when are you guys leaving? Like soon? Or?
You don't worry about that.
Dude, stop being an asshole. I'm just asking you to step away.
I'm not being
Fight.
Stop being an asshole is not a de-escalation technique. But I'm not his supervisor, so
it's gonna go well.
He's exhibiting what we call clues.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm off camera here, right, like you're the backup officer, you'd hear like the Velcro of my gloves getting put on. I'm like, oh man. I start taking my pens and putting them in my interior pockets. You know, I take my nameplate off because that's gonna get ripped off.
I can leave whenever.
Okay, but I was gonna walk you out. So, dude,
listen to me. Listen to me. I swear I'm a back up. Thank you.
Taser report. I'm fighting one. Ground now. Get on the ground now. Why am I getting on the ground? Get on the ground now. You're gonna get fucking pepper spray. I need units now.
Oh, you lost your taser.
Now, I'm not entirely sure why I decided to go hands-on here. I'm going to play it back because I was enjoying my dinner. But what prompted the taser?
So
the dude starts coming out and spooling up.
I can leave whenever.
Okay, but I was gonna walk you out. So, dude,
listen to me. Listen to me.
Was he spooling? Yes.
Hmm?
I can articulate the spooling. But
taser's probably not your best choice here.
At 0 yards?
Yeah.
No.
On a dude.
Also,
squishy.
You're lucky it was just this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Because let's say this was like the groom, right? It totally could have been the case. And everyone's about to be team groom because I'm getting in a fight with him on his wedding day. Now I'm like at a 1-on-15 fight, right? Maybe you don't push the envelope here, just from a safety standpoint.
I can articulate the spool.
Mostly it's just, you just gotta learn how to talk to people. I get it, the guy's being a douchebag. It's a constitution, like, he's undiagnosed asshole, but
he's mad because he's being disrespected, Josh.
Right. It just like none of it matters. If there wasn't an offense before, why are we spooling?
You're stepping on his freedom to be a real piece of shit.
Yeah. There's no reason for this, to be honest. I could see maybe threatening him while you're backing up because you're trying not to get in a fight while you're surrounded by people. But like, I'm not going to that room. I'm not going hands on. We're not doing any of that shit. Unless he was assaulting other people. Right? And in that case, you're just trying to keep people from getting hurt. That's one thing, but he's not, clearly. So, I don't know.
Where I'm back up. Thank you.
Taser report. I'm fighting one. Ground now. Get on the ground now. Why am I getting on the ground? Get on the ground now. You're gonna get fucking pepper spray. I need units now.
Yeah, this is a sketchy time, though. Fights can get messy. I get it. This was a bad call.
Now.
Oh, he got another one. Oh, now we're all coughing. Come on, Apple Watch. You got it.
6th floor, fighting one. How are you?
You are not fighting him now. You gotta chill. Like,
step it up.
Bro, if I'm driving code to this and I see this body cam later, wiener punch. Like, what are we doing here? I'm going 120 on the highway thinking you're getting beat to death. Man, I'll be honest. I'm already writing this guy up if I'm supervisor here. Well, so you antagonized the fight, fought the guy, and then you made every unit in the county go code to you over this bullshit? Like,
5-1.
All units are out the riverfront, 6th floor, fighting one.
You gonna help, homie?
I got him.
Yep.
Stay down, dude. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, that's what happens when you OC people. holster your shit. Oh my god.
Oh, you should use taser.
I use both.
Yeah, because you're an idiot.
Yeah, you sprayed yourself too, because it's the tiniest of tiny rooms.
You help me out, man. I can't see shit.
Yeah, I got you, dog.
Oh, man.
Imagine if backup was further away. They got stuck on the elevator. There's a traffic jam. Worse, we haven't cleared the call yet. So there's still people coming code. Somebody gets in a wreck coming to you because they get T-boned. I'm taking mad points. I'm glad this is just, at least it's deputized.
Look at
I'm
deputized.
pissed, dude.
I'm glad I switched hats.
Bro, like... Clear the air. Clear the air.
Stand up.
You're not fighting anymore. If you were ever fighting to begin with.
I'm gonna follow you out.
Can you
We'll be back.
Yeah, he recommends a new room.
Yeah. Hey, Ty. Yeah, don't go back in that room. Whew. All you gotta do is leave, man. You don't have to go to the whole level. You're being an asshole for no reason.
Is that a crime? Where's that in penal code? Bro. I'm talking unpaid leave. Like, this started to piss me off.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Oh, I was close to everybody else side up. I was like,
I know all my guys are chasing someone now. I came from the west side.
Yeah, I saw you going to fight and no one else. Like, I can't. This guy when I hit the hallways, when I heard the tail.
My bad.
Shit.
Well, he kept coming out. Man,
And
come on.
Oh God.
I was going to have him switch rooms, and that's it. He just took it to a whole other level, trying to come out. I was like, dude, come on.
Yeah, just take a look at. Huh? Yes, that's one to look at. He's been moved from the area. Yeah.
Just sit tight, you guys. All right, I'll be back up.
I said, I know we don't. Yeah, as long as you don't move from the area.
Oh shit. Sarge?
Hi, Sarge.
What's up, man?
You better bitch him out.
We'll take him on that.
That's cool.
Yeah, you got your keys?
Yeah.
Put them in your car.
Thank you.
Put you in front of me, I believe.
Yeah, both.
Police sergeant?
This is going to be one of those weird departments where it's both?
So
no,
this
he's
is-
completely different uniform.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is...
Yeah, both. I tased them. Came up here. That was a dispute.
Weird.
I was gonna.
Yeah, this is weird.
They're about to leave. I asked the guy, when are you guys leaving? He goes, none of your f***ing business when I leave. Because I was going to walk him out, so no fight at all. And then, that's what we got down. These people, that's a big wedding party. And the dude kept trying to square up when we come out. I had to be back up because I was going to talk to him. And I deployed my taser on him. I think it's still connected to me. And then I OC sprayed him too because it wasn't working. It's in this room to your right.
Why are you with me?
They got hold of me and sheriff. And Sarge, they're asking if they can switch moves.
No, he's police.
Oh no! So this is his sergeant. Damn. So this is you got to take points from Big Sarge too, then, because he probably
1,000% taking points from Big Sarge.
Yikes.
Rooms, because this room's getting into with this room right here. I was just
He hasn't
walk
seen
that shit
anything
down.
yet. He hasn't seen it yet.
Yeah, but before all that happened, I was going to switch you guys rooms and walk him out, but he was being an asshole about it. So.
What happened?
Walk down this way.
Hey, you good?
Yeah, I'm good, dude. I don't know where this is all connected.
In the fight of my life, man.
Fight of my life. This is the
You
craziest, craziest night. He's gonna tell this story for forever.
Obstructing, resisting, disorderly assault, PI. Obstruction, there was no crime prior. Resisting, I don't know. Probably sticks because of how shitty the law is probably written.
Mhm.
Disorderly, there was no other guests complaining. This was just the people that were there. Assault.
Would the
I don't
hotel
really
staff
see.
count for disorderly?
Maybe.
Since
The only
they're the
problem
ones
is
that
like
called it in?
you're technically in a room. Unless they
Or
agreed
what
to
about-
CT him.
What about the people in the other room? Could
It'd
they?
be a noise complaint. It wouldn't be.
Okay.
It's kind of like if you're in your house. This is a temporary housing for you, right? The PI for damn sure wouldn't stick because they're in a hotel.
Mhm.
Is the wedding still on? Unfortunately, this was after the wedding. The wedding already happened. Failure to maintain a hotel.
I got him. Here, can you help me out with this shit? No, he squared up with me. I told him to get back. Remember, he's that was the first time I did that. But yeah, he kept.
I can tell.
Squaring up with me. I was like, hey, dude, let's walk down here because he's about to leave. I was going to walk him out. Where's he at?
Are you fooling?
A little bit. Yeah, got it. You good back there? Yeah, man. Man, you don't have to go to that, man. Come on. I don't want to do that, man. Do what? Pepper spray and tase you. I was going to walk you out, and that was it, man. Come on. I'll be around the headquarters 1 mile.
Your incident has been updated.
The suspect was charged with resisting arrest, disorderly conduct.
Whoa! Where's Ricky? Ricky.
Is it Ricky?
Ricky pre-watched. 100% Ricky pre-watched. He got all but PI.
I'll give points to
Ohio is sus.
Conduct and obstructing official business. The suspect was issued a $25 bond, which he later posted. In court, the charges of resisting arrest and obstructing official business were dismissed.
Weird. Wait, so what's stuck? What else did he have?
Charged with resisting arrest, disorderly
conduct stuck?
Yeah. Conduct and obstructing official business.
Probably just use
the suspect was issued a $25 bond, which he later posted. In court, the charges of resisting arrest and obstructing official business were dismissed. He pleaded guilty to the remaining charge of disorderly conduct and was sentenced to 30 days in jail with 30 days suspended alongside 2 years of probation.
Suspended? For what? He wasn't driving? It was a $25 bond because they didn't have a real charge. Golly, dude. If they dropped some of my lesser charges, I didn't get mad because typically the main, big, if I'm charging somebody with robbery and I charged them with resisting or, destruction of evidence or something real petty like that, running a stop sign, those other ones got dropped, I was fine with it, right? But, when they're dropping everything but disorderly because they feel like that's the only thing they can maybe get him to stick on because he pled. They didn't go to court. He just took the plea deal. That is a great example of terrible policing and the DA's office just having to clean your shit up on the back end. That 1,000% was POP at its finest. I did pre-watch. Oh, you know what? Points for honesty.
He said he didn't pre-watch.
Oh, he said he didn't?
You just can't read.
Oh.
He said, I didn't pre-watch. I've just been watching you guys for a while now and all the bad policing out there.
That's fair.
See, so we are educating. This is the important thing.
I'll give him 5 points.
There's learning happening.
Do cops have consequences when charges get dismissed? Are you ready? No, and it's the worst aspect. It is the single biggest reason why I lost a lot of trust specifically with my agency because there was a handful of officers, very few of them, out of the 800 officers I worked with on a daily basis, there were about 2 that I was like, he can't keep getting away with this. I kept being like, there's no way. Eventually, someone's going to see this and address it because there's no way we keep dropping felony charges sometimes, for no PC. And it wasn't like it was just straight up, judge looked at it and was like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Read the report and was like, no, let this guy go. No PC. And never once did I see discipline come to those offices. I was like, I don't want to be in a department like that. Not saying the department was bad. That was likely a command staff issue on a very micro level. It wasn't the chief. I'm not trying to throw a deputy chief under the bus. But there was somebody seeing these things and not holding him accountable for it, and that pissed me off. Because what happens is I'm policing in that same area, and they remembered having to go through that whole debacle, and his defense attorney being like, yeah, this guy's an idiot. These aren't real charges, and it made my job way harder. Anyways, yeah, I smell weed inside the car, so he gets it.
Also, you're ruining that person's life for probably a couple months.
Right, dude?
Over nothing.
Even if you're just missing a day or two of work, you're going to have to explain why you're gone.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're gone on some bullshit charge, you might just be gone. The arrest stays on your record.
You tell them it was a BS charge, they're
don't
probably
care.
not going to believe you.
They don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is the biggest axe I have to go. It's funny to me, and this is why I always kind of laugh. You'll see every single voice within law enforcement say, you need to get in better shape, and you need to shoot better, and you need to be a man with
when that 300-pound 6'3" dude starts fighting you, and it's like, okay, but
they'll
he's
talk
fighting
about
you because you stopped him for not going 10 miles under the whatever and decided to get petty with him.
They will have.
That's why you're in a fight.
All of these different things they want to criticize about current law enforcement and hiring standards and all this bullshit, but they won't discuss simple, like, bro, how are you having, and are there times where the DA's office is just being shitbags? Yes. I believe wholesale you will have negligent DAs, but it's not universal. A lot of times they're like, I legally cannot proceed. You did not provide me with enough evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt I got to kick this charge. It's not because it wasn't there. It's because you manufactured the circumstances for an arrest to take place, and you have qualified immunity because they managed to stick the disorderly conduct charge. They'll always hold on to one. You'll notice that. They'll always hold on to one. It'll protect that guy from with qualified immunity on the rest of that bullshit. And that pisses me off. Like, Dad, you want to talk about an axe I have to grind? It's that. And nobody wants to talk about it. Everyone's going to talk about, we need more training and we're short-staffed and whatever. Nobody's banging the drum of, hey, let's have officers be better at their job. That has nothing to do with the amount of push-ups you can do.
That's hard, and you can't sell easy courses on that on the internet.
I know, dude.
On November 14th.
Sorry. I'm off my soapbox. Sorry.
And then you might have to be mean to male officers, too.
No shit. Hold on, where's it? This one's for you. What's his name?
Dominic,
this is for you. I was man brain. You know, when you got too much testosterone in your brain, you got a real fragile ego. You know,
hormones
can't
have there.
You know, can't have somebody disrespecting you. Your hormones get weird. You got to just you know, he just instigated the fight. It's because he's a man.
He saw red. You know what happens to guys sometimes.
Yeah,
they just see red.
70 for 70, fucking higher right there. That fucking douchebag.
70 by 1970.
Yeah, there it is. Jeez. You know.
2024.
Weird that 80% of the police force causes 100% of the problems. Yeah. Oh man.
Is it the usual suspects?
It's what pisses me off, man. Like, there's so many, like, there was a guy, he's the guy that's always selling the workout shit. It's like how do you feel in that uniform being fat? He goes and watches that body cam where the chick got her gun taken from her. Like the chick drives up to the suspect, opens the car, points the gun because the guy tries to jump in her car, points the gun at. They get into a tug fest over this gun. Right, he wins, and she just kind of runs off and is like, "Oh, I'm disarmed," and the guy's got a gun. What do you want me to do? Basically, hide at this point. And he starts talking about doing fucking rows, like on the row machine, and I was like, I call full cap on that bullshit. My solution to that wouldn't be rows. I would have been putting bullets in this fool for grabbing my gun. And that was a ton of other, and I'd have been like, you could have had a whole. Our discussion was strictly on tactics. Why are you driving up to the dude? Why are you opening the door? Why not just drive off? There was so many other issues with that it doesn't matter how strong you are or how in good shape you are. This guy jumps into your patrol car while you're in it. I think Michael Brown died. That was a white grown ass man officer there. You know, pretty sure he was plenty good at rows, but the situation still played itself. He just discharged his gun versus this chick got hers taken. That was the only difference here. Bad tactics on both sides of the fence, right? If you're getting approached while you're still in your vehicle, there was a tactical failure on your part. Gets back, I know. I gotta re-fired up. But it pissed me off because he said, well, if she would have just hit the gym. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, oh, you know, when you're in a fight with 5 guys, you just gotta hit the gym more. You know, that's what else gets you to win. You know, the gym. Not, how about let's not get in a fight with 5 guys? Like, I don't know. Where would your fitness
5 Guys
routine?
Burgers is why I need the gym, bro.
Where would his fitness routine would have fixed this call? Not a damn thing. Anyways. actually stepping off the soapbox. I'm done.
Officers were dispatched to a
I
gas.
got a degree in apology. Where's chat? It was a good one.
Just trying to give you all your
It was a good one.
full stream experience here. We gotta stretch this out.
I'll give it chat.
We're getting
points.
through these too quick.
We are going pretty fast.
Station in Oklahoma City, following reports of a physical altercation between two men. One
I'm
of
gonna
them
start selling
completely
Only
naked.
Cops branded soapboxes so that y'all can just stand on them.
Dude, that'd be incredible. I would give 5 points to chat for every.
And then like a little
picture I
Only
got.
Cops axe with an Only Cops grinder, and you can
Yeah. Oh, just like a knife sharpener.
Yes.
Call it the axe grinder, dude.
Yes.
Ah, man.
When they got there, officers discovered that one of the men had reportedly had part of his finger bitten off during the fight. According to Oklahoma City police, the suspect, identified as 30-year-old Manuel Lopez, alleged.
Oh, did I take points from PD? I don't think I did.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't take.
No, I don't think we took points from anybody.
There you
I made sure to switch hats.
Oh, and
so I'm safe.
I'm not gonna take him from Sarge. He didn't know any better. He didn't know what's going on.
bit down
Maybe
on
he
the
wrote him
victim's
up on the
finger
back end,
during
no.
the struggle and then swallowed the severed portion.
I feel like cannibalism's a crime.
Yeah, talk about crispy crunchy, man.
Also sus that's with a K.
Yeah.
Look, it's the South. You got to be real careful with too many Ks.
They kept it at 2. They kept it at 2.
No, if it's like crispy, crunchy kitchen, you know what I mean, or something. But they changed the kitchen to a C. I was like, nah, it's sus enough.
Sitchin.
My man is naked.
Totally naked. Shout out to Gloves.
Hey, roll over.
Wait,
Roll
I
over.
better watch.
Okay. I
This is
see
Oklahoma
that.
City behavior right here.
Roll over. Okay, I don't want any of that. Don't grab me.
Our coverage is made possible by Morgan & Morgan. If you've been seriously hurt, your injury...
This ad is what surprise bitch looks like.
Yeah, I see that. Give me your other
Put on
hand.
her with gloves. Oh, Chelsea, baby, let's go. Look at this 30 for 30 higher. Look at her wearing gloves.
DEI.
Handcuffing the obviously like weird suspect. How dare she?
Did engage immediately.
Making me eat my words. I hate being wrong. We'll give the whole fucking thing.
Stop.
And he attacked him and then bit his ear off.
That's okay.
Come on, baby.
We're gonna get it all figured out.
Shout out to like the hanging handcuff key here.
Stand up. Up. Up.
Close down that soap later.
Let's go.
Sit.
Well, the naked man whisperer right here.
Yeah.
Oh, this was a homeless man fight. These scraps tend to be pretty wild.
Like, let me see. Can I get a picture of that for you? Do you know that guy? Have you ever seen him before? Huh?
One time before.
One
Did
time
you do this to your
before,
face
they got
too?
beef.
He came across the street. I seen the whole thing. He came across the street running naked. And then I was like, what the? And then he just attacked him right there. He hit him. And then,
The dove neck tattoo. Sophista ratchet or ghetto?
Pole.
Yeah, it's a pole. Because I mean, like the highlights look good. She got little bit of roots showing there, but that's fine. You know, that's an ombre. That's a thing. But
I think I spelled Sophisti Ratchet right.
yeah, that looks good to me, dog. I would have done worse. You know, I would have.
You just would have said no regrets.
Exactly. That nails look. It's like a really cute little
Some
like
regrets.
matte pink. You know, on the. This is somewhere between Sophista ratchet or ghetto.
he did like this to push him away, and he caught his finger in his mouth and just bit his finger.
You swallowed it?
Yes.
Cut it off.
Do you guys have video?
Yeah, she's on her way right now. We just called Miss
So
Lisa.
shout out to this clerk. I'm already called him. We're gonna get it taken care of. I said 50-50.
Yeah, absolutely.
Poor guy.
Sir, can you tell me what happened while they're working
Shout
on
out
your
to
stuff?
second responders.
He just came up butt naked, and I told him to leave, and he jumped on me.
You told him to leave and he just jumped on you? Can you kind of be more specific about like him hitting you in the face and your hand and stuff? Kind of how that went down?
We fell on the ground, and then...
Outside here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then somebody started pulling him up, man. I was trying to get his face away from me.
Okay, so you're pushing his face away from you with your hand?
And then my finger went in his mouth, and he wouldn't let go.
Okay.
He just kept on biting and chewing and biting.
Okay, so he just repetitively kept biting down on it.
Yeah.
How did he punch you? How did he hit you?
Meanwhile, officers try to interview Manuel to figure out what happened, but he's too intoxicated to speak, barely holding himself upright.
It has full of you pressing because I'm homeless for a long time.
So likely some MHMR, right? Mental health, my resources. Don't get weird.
MHID, Josh.
Yeah, MHID. You know, so that's
we're learning, we're growing.
It's
we're becoming better people.
Mental health, intellectual disability is what MHID is, but mental health, my resources is the organization. Yeah, I can say MHMR. They can shove it. But I'm gonna assume this is going to be aggravated due to probably some substance abuse going on, right? Being homeless is pretty bad for your mental health. Intellectual disability, possibly. Asperger's doesn't do this. I'm sorry, it's not even a thing, right? But this is, a lot of people will be like, well, he's on the spectrum. I'm like, no, it's going to be a lot more complicated than that. This is oftentimes going to be some sort of like developmental disability that he just doesn't have a support system for, which is sad. And then oftentimes
bath salts, like back when all those
you could totally have
attacks were happening.
Bath salts, they also had K2, which was like synthetic marijuana that would get a little weird. Psilocybin is harder to find out in the wild, but could definitely cause some sort of hallucination. But oftentimes they're mixing it. Meth doesn't really do this. It can. Heroin for damn sure doesn't do this. Gonna be something. Bath salts make sense though. More like 5150. Yeah. So Baker Act 5150 emergency detention. There's a couple different ways you can say it, but he did bite someone's finger off. This is aggravated. This is literally depriving the use of a limb. Right. We're going to go with the criminal charge and make sure that there was at least justice there. They're likely going to do the diversion program with the guy. Yeah. Oh, we're kind of neck and neck here on the sophisticated.
Yeah, this is very close.
The dove neck tattoo.
Okay, they're gonna get some vitals on you really quick. I don't need him to go with IMSA. I just need some vitals just to like make sure that he's not gonna like. He
so
seems
happy
fine, but yeah, I don't think you guys need to transport or anything. He seems totally okay right now.
Free advice, guys tripping balls and biting people's fingers off. Let's make sure he doesn't die in custody. Right? Let's not do that.
I'd probably check him out for the substances that he's probably got in him.
Just at least get vitals, right? They say that he's 200 beats per minute sitting. Let's get this guy to the hospital, right? Hit him with some Narcan. I don't know, figure something out. But let's not have... If he dies in custody, that is a you problem. Don't do that. You're not a medical professional.
I'm not convinced he speaks Spanish. And would you actually go get his info for me? I haven't.
Solid. She's got her hair squared away and everything.
Did she say she's not convinced he speaks Spanish? That's really funny that he's no sabo.
He's a no sabo.
I got his
No
story,
sabo
but
golem over here.
Fire was doing some stuff on him, so I didn't get his.
He's on the one on the right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I came off. No, like the top of it. But I definitely think there was a bone in there.
Like, you know, like the method, like you can bite your finger off with a carrot?
Yeah, not true, because I had a partner who got into a fight with somebody and the guy's finger was in his mouth and he was like, he kind of thought about that, but it didn't come off that easy for him.
Somebody literally just said this. Hang on, pause it. Who was it? Now we get to call him out. Fox Den said, fun fact, the force needed to bite a finger off is the same amount used to bite through a carrot. You're wrong.
So it also depends on the part of your finger you're biting, right? So if you're biting on bone, good luck. That you're biting through bone.
Well, that's biting through. So
there are joints, right?
Oh,
so
you mean like knuckle?
If you happen to bite on like the knuckle, it's just cartilage holding it together and tendons and stuff like that. That would be maybe a little easier to bite through. The problem is this is live tissue, right? And cooked tissue is easier, right? But live tissue is going to be pretty hard to bite through. I think the other part of it too is like your brain psychologically is going to know you're biting down on a finger. And so you're not going to bite as hard. That's just the nature of the beast. Like you're just not, unless you're a weirdo. Because you not only got to get through the skin, you're going to have to get through the muscle. You have to get through all that stuff. Listen to Dr. John. I'm not a doctor.
You were
unless it's about a rhesus.
That counts.
In that case, I am a doctor. But yeah, there's a lot going on in there. But yeah. Oh, Captain, my finger.
That's wild. He said he swallowed it. He was like picking chunks of the skin out of his mouth when I got here. So I was like, trying to show me on his finger.
Hello. Okay, so what's gonna happen is I'm gonna take your fingerprints, okay?
Face that way.
There we go. Let me see your fingerprints. I swear if he reaches for me,
Easy. Stop. It's okay. Just let go of your hands. Let go of your hands.
They ran the fingerprint scanner. Nothing came
Dedos? In case you want to know.
up. But when the officer came back to try again, this happened.
Oh, he is.
Not a good view, I'm sure.
No.
Is he taking a nice little dookie?
Slumped over on the other side. Hey, sit up. Oh, sit up. Oh, sit up. What are you doing? Sit up. There we go. Yep, keep going. A little bit more. There you go. We need to try the fingerprint again. Turn. There we go. Let go of your hands. Let go. Let go. Let go.
Where did the big thing go? It went somewhere.
I got it. Let go. Let go.
You think maybe it's like he's Filipino or something?
Could be.
Like Vietnamese or something? Like I haven't heard Spanish yet. I'm listening. I'm like, I'm trying to listen to see if I can recognize something, but I don't think it's Spanish.
I have no idea what you're saying.
It's so interesting.
Eu que viveu onde acabou. Eu que viveu.
The suspect was charged with maiming in 2024, following his arrest on November 14th.
Oh, it's his court name. I was like, what? Cassandra?
That charge came with a $50,000 bond and a court date set for December 17th, 2024. However, it's worth noting that in 2025, the suspect is
Jason? No, this is still the court.
Also facing a series of new charges, including 3 counts of assault and battery on a police officer and placing bodily fluid on a government employee. These charges are connected to the same arrest date, with hearings in March and April 2025. Court documents say Lopez told his attorney he was...
Damn it, he's one of ours.
Damn.
He said Lopez, and I was like, son of a bitch.
Okay, he was under the effects of black magic, okay? It's understandable.
Oh, what? We got to take that
Senora
out.
Laura to give him the little limpia with the egg and everything. He couldn't get there.
Oh, man. That's a bad time.
Possessed by black magic that night, and his spiritual angels eventually told him to take all his clothes off. He was submitted for a mental health court diversion program,
there it is.
Though he couldn't complete the required screening because he would continually remove all his clothing and communicate only in gibberish. Police said Lopez was under the influence of narcotics and didn't have any prior contact with the victim.
I want to know
Lopez told officers he had used methamphetamine and water,
There we go.
a street term commonly used for PCP.
Well, that tracks.
There you go.
Bro. Chelsea stepped up. That was smooth. Like S tier for the whole thing. Got him in the car.
Yeah.
Didn't open it unless we're trying to do fingerprinting. Wore gloves.
Wore gloves from the start.
Yeah. Bro, for real, what Max said.
Yeah.
I ain't got no crystal ball. I caught the reference.
If I had $1 million, well, I'd quit the force.
No kidding, right? Could still be Filipino. You know what? I'm gonna go with caffeinated there.
Fair. Everybody's.
Pat got it. Good job, dude. Hey, man. I love it when I gotta eat my words and you got a female confidence. Hey, bro, shout out to this 30 for 30 hour. Chelsea's out there crushing it. I wanted to see this. I'm gonna go off script for a second, just because this
Full body cam video has been released after an armed woman was fatally shot by St. Paul police. Around 7:30 p.m. on May 6th, 2024.
Huh?
Finally got some women suspects out here, dude.
Hey, let's go!
Getting shot by police.
Women trying to represent.
Bro,
okay?
progress.
I did not call her a DEI hire. We said it sarcastically.
I did.
Oh,
I was
okay.
chanting DEI a bunch of times.
I was like, what are you talking about? I give everybody the benefit of the doubt.
I was having some fun. I called her did engage immediately.
Oh, I see. I got you. Gotcha.
Police were dispatched to a home on Rose Avenue East. A mother had called 911 pleading for help. Her 41-year-old daughter, Pepsi Lee Heinel.
You named her Pepsi?
Yeah, this is on you.
Was in crisis,
She never had a
threatening to
chance.
take her own life. Officers arrived within minutes.
Do it quick.
But what they walked into would spiral into something no one expected.
St. Paul Police. St. Paul Police.
Police.
St. Paul Police.
Policia. Pepsi.
Back here!
What's going on?
She was 30 blood, dude!
What's going on? What's going on?
Our coverage is made possible by Morgan
my
&
God.
Morgan. If you've been QR code on screen from your phone's camera.
What's going on?
She was turning blue in her mouth, and she wasn't breathing.
Handcuff her. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Got a witness? Call text says that. It's handcuff her, yeah?
Are you okay, ma'am? Hey. Are you okay? What's going on today?
She's not okay. I'm okay. Oh, God. She's not okay.
Did you take any drugs? Oh, hey.
Hey,
Run out!
Lee.
3-4 shot.
Well,
hey, ma'am.
3-4 shot first. Stop.
Oh, God. She's not
Did you take any drugs?
Oh.
Hey, ma'am.
that's why we don't let people reach around for stuff. We gotta protect people from themselves. Damn, they're super lucky to not be dead.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, her lack of training saved their lives. Oh my God. I'm trying to see what this is. I think this is a glizzy. Say a Glock.
Miraculously, the officers survived. They had no idea Pepsi was hiding a gun under the blanket, and the 911 call never mentioned a weapon.
She got mag dumped.
3-4 shot first.
Drop the gun!
We're inside the
Oh, no! Oh, please, I'm Where's my phone?
Homegirl, leave your phone.
She's in crisis.
I know.
Please get my phone. Please get my phone.
Stop. Just comfort. Just have next time for 1 minute. Come on, listen, come on. What are you doing trying to grab the...
Oh, I was just holding my... No, I have nothing. I didn't know. She's wonderful.
Come on.
Pepsi was declared dead at the scene. The final autopsy confirmed she'd been shot 15 times in various parts of her body.
You don't say.
Now, investigators were left with two urgent questions. Why was she intent on dying that night? And where did she get the gun? To find answers, they turned to her former partner, a man she had a troubled history with.
Can I have you say your full name for me?
My name is Nicholas.
Okay, and what is your relation to Pepsi?
She's my wife.
Okay.
How long are you guys married?
We've been since Valentine's Day of 2017.
2017? Okay. And Nick, we were talking a little bit prior to this. You were explaining to us. When was the last contact you had with her? When was the last time you guys spoke her?
I deleted our conversation because it was difficult to look at. Okay. That was the last message, you know. She said I love you was our last message. I deleted no conversation. I'm sure it can be recovered. You guys need my place. So I got clean. And then when I got clean, I tried to resurrect our relationship. It was successful to a degree. She didn't want to get clean. So we ended up splitting up when we lived down Magnolia together. And then a couple years passed. And on Valentine's Day, I reached for her. You know, so we were trying to figure stuff out. She divulged to me that she had cheated on me with her cousin.
What? Is that? What
Substance
state is this?
Abuse is a weird thing, you know.
It's the Midwest, I guess.
It's got to be that or Alabama.
Oh, St. Paul. That's right. St. Paul, Minnesota.
That was what we were trying to get to. And being in recovery, I know what I'm looking at. She was showing me all the signs, you know. So I know she was on something.
What was she showing you?
If I had to guess, I would say she's doing dope. She's doing that was our drug of choice when we were doing drugs together, and that's just what I imagine. She never put down the idea. Okay. A week ago, she sent me a message, or even less maybe. The last one I didn't respond to. At the end, it was kind of, she was saying it once a day, I love you once a day, and then it was just kind of keeping that connection. But we were separated. I was not. She wouldn't prove her sobriety to me, so.
Monday, it was a few days before that Monday that I last called her.
Okay. Did you ever know Mom to have any mental health conditions or issues?
She had a few in the past a couple years ago, but as far as I knew, she got help and got better.
Okay. Mom seemed like her normal self last time you talked to her?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'm here on speaker with me and my partner, Jess. So, Jess, do you have any questions to ask?
Yeah, did she ever talk about her husband? Like, were they having issues? Was there any threats or anything like that made?
I didn't really know. She did mention a couple things to me about how she was worried about him and she was going to change my number because of it. But I actually wasn't aware of their relationship up until just a few days before the incident.
Okay.
But yeah, she mentioned that she was worried that he might try and do something and that he went through her phone or whatever, but there was no real way to confirm it. But that was really about all I knew.
Pepsi Lee Heinel's death marked the tragic end of a mental health crisis no one could stop in time. Armed with a 9mm handgun she kept hidden under a blanket, she forced officers to make a split-second decision. They fired 18 rounds. 15 of them struck her. Pepsi had left behind handwritten notes, revealing
That's premeditated as hell.
Deep frustration with her former partner, and a chilling plan to die by what she called a firing squad. In the aftermath, body camera footage, forensic evidence, and witness interviews were all reviewed. The officers involved were later cleared of any wrongdoing. Investigators concluded their use of deadly force was justified, but behind those findings were 3 officers left to carry the weight of a fatal encounter. One they didn't expect when they answered a desperate 911 call for help.
Control movement. That's really my only advice here. There was no verbal de-escalating this at all. She had a plan. She put that plan into action. I talk about protecting people from themselves. This is why we bring it up. I have watched, whether it's due to mental health issues or just people being ignorant or feeling some kind of way in the moment. You've got to intervene in that. It's not a great outcome. I'm not giving or taking points. Nobody else got hurt except for the person pointing a gun at people. But it's not a win. Yes, I'm glad.
On November 14th, 2020,
weren't injured in this, but like, it is not the desired outcome when you have to go mag dump somebody who's feeling suicidal. Now get back on script.
We're back, emo. Chill.
Jeez.
Damn.
Cracked the whip.
Send me a couple more units. This party has two knives.
2 cuchillos.
Hey, brother.
Boop him.
Do me. Hey.
I'd boop him.
Boop him with the car right here.
I got mad. Who was it? My de-escalation class hated my boop idea. I was like, it's survivable. That or Magnum. You tell me. What do you want to do?
Yeah.
Boop that fool. You got a car? What's an auto ped? One's a death, a fatal shooting. Which one do you think costs more? The whole discussion. I was like, whatever. Shame on you, Longview PD, for not listening to my boop tactic.
Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it!
Yeah, look at that. What happens?
17.
So glad we could get on the radio.
060. Come on, man.
Guys, back up, back up.
Hey, you okay, brother? You okay, brother? Tell him to step on medics.
Yep, I got you. 15.
Hey, how about you help your partner, man? I just got in a shooting.
You told him shots fired? Come on, dude.
Yeah, I'd be pissed.
For the guys that's coming, slow down. Let's go ahead. Let's set up a perimeter. Stay back and so we get aim right there.
Hey, brother, you good? Where you hit, man? What's going on? Just turn you around.
Hey, how about help your partner?
Where you hit? Where you hit, brother?
Tag.
Where you get? Sir, talk to us. Where'd you get at? Where'd you get at? Down. Where you hit? Like,
Nowhere up there.
Oh,
Oh, this is a survivable wound.
very survivable. Wow. Shout out to
Shout out to poor marksmanship.
poor marksmanship. That was the word I was looking for. Marksmanship.
Damn. I think I have this exact same watch. Trying to see it. I think I have an this exact.
check
watch.
out, check the
It's
bio.
G-Shock,
See if there's
baby.
anything else.
The area of the left side.
Let's
Tell him
see.
to look at the pie.
No gloves. But he's trying to save a life. I
Looking at
respect
contract
him.
for tourniquet and flag.
Good tourniquet application.
0603 hours.
You see him having to really struggle to turn the windlass? Excellent tourniquet application. Probably save that dude's life. Let's see it.
Shout out. Let's see. Immediately attempted to engage. Hey, brother. This is rapid fire 3 rounds at 5 feet. He suffered gunshot wounds to his left forearm and left leg. I was transported to the hospital. He recovered from his wounds, and according to hospital records, Stevenson spit at medical staff at the hospital and tested positive for cannabis and benzodiazepine use.
Damn.
He was charged with criminal attempt to commit assault and carrying a dangerous weapon. He's been released from custody and is due in court September 18th.
This guy's walking around the street.
Oh, he had a sword too?
That's
sick.
wild. Oh, Sophister
I guess he
Ratchet.
dropped it on a different street.
Sophister Ratchet one.
Ratchet
Marksmanship fundamentals work. I am going to call this a win. Shout out to having bad marksmanship fundamentals because we didn't hit this guy's.
No, he's Nolan. This guy's Nolan. He's Israel Nolan instead of
Israel Nolan. Something else to consider. So 9mm does not do a good job of stopping people, but when people are not too terribly motivated, the second they get shot, they fall down because they were really just trying to get shot. I know that sounds weird. But recognized the threat was over, went ahead and applied first aid, saved the guy's life. It was not a good outcome in the sense that we don't want to have to shoot people, but guy didn't give him much of a choice. I would have liked a tactical boop, but the outcome was they ended up saving the guy's life. He's able to go sus another day. Shout out to PD. That was good. We're slowly coming back, climbing out of hell. But good outcome overall. Nobody else got hurt. Sucks the guy got shot, but what are you gonna do? Try not to run at people with knives.
Try.
Okay, remember, kids, blacked out rims on a well-maintained car. It's a clue. What's she doing?
Also, people walk up to your car like this, drive away.
Yeah. So she's got like a screwdriver or something.
Yeah. Ice pick.
Oh, she's.
Oh, she's slashing it.
You need to go, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh.
I was about to get aired out here. Yeah, as I thought.
Oh, he's an OG.
Bro, this is all NPC behavior, dog. What are we doing? Oh, he gone. Oh, we tagged the car.
Shut up the car.
You see the radiator fluid going?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you good? Hey, stay right there.
This guy's driving off?
Yeah.
These guys, take it off.
What a cluster. Jeez. That was a short stick. Oh.
2-minute buffer period's insane.
A Wilson Combat 1911. It's like a 12 out of 10, dog.
Fine,
This is hot.
Where's the LAPD?
With the X300?
They got money.
Maybe I go back. Drip. Not there, no. It's pretty drippy. Even one-handed.
Yeah, I'm good too. Hey, you got him right there?
My man is like,
yeah.
I'm out, Girl Scout.
Hey, partner, you good? Hey, stay right there. Hey, these guys, take it off.
No, homie, I got warrants. I'm out.
Exactly. Bro, this is a staccato, dog. What is going on here?
Hey, don't reach for it.
These guys are the main characters of the TV show here.
Hey, put it out. I got him. Put that out. Put that out. I got him. Man, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Don't.
32, what is the description of the suspect vehicle? Source 32, what is the flag on the city? Let me get you
Oh, Ricky wants you to explain that gun for those of us that don't know.
Okay, so which one? Both? Or the first one?
Both probably, but just I'm gonna explain it real quick. The way I understand it is, you're too poor, and that's why you don't know what those
That's
are.
precisely what it is.
You are a broke boy. That's why you don't know those.
Verbal altercation turned to criminal mischief, turned to a shooting in progress. You showed up to a shooting in progress, shot the guy shooting at people. This guy shouldn't have pulled a gun out for this altercation. He should have just driven off, but whatever. This was like I said, GTA server stuff going on. The shoot was good. It's kind of a sketchy one, but if nobody else got hurt, I don't want to call it a win because anytime somebody gets hurt, it's not a win, but it is a better possible outcome. So a 1911, for those uninitiated, is a single action only pistol, and Wilson Combat, from Bill Wilson, is a company that makes special guns. That's the best way I could describe it. So they designed
custom.
Very custom. Yeah, I would call it semi-custom. It's not 100%, but these were all hand-fit guns. Scatterguns Technologies came out of Wilson Combat. They
like take a mold of your hand to make sure it fits perfectly in your grip.
No, it's not that cool. But these are typically hand-fitted, very, very, very precise. In like they're all one of one. This gun's parts won't work with any other gun's parts. These are custom made to that degree. Pistols. These are some of the nicer 1911s that would be considered duty rated. But I think this is probably a 70s series. It's a little sus for patrol use, but they're still pretty badass. I'm sure they make some 80s.
Price point?
28 to 4, depending on what you're getting. I'm assuming if you're having a $300 flashlight, it's probably closer to 4 than it is to 2K. So I would say for LAPD, like if you're an officer buying this, I'm sure they have a discount. Still probably spending almost $2,000 on this guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's for a single stack. I don't think they. I'm not sure Wilson Combat makes 2011. They make parts for 2011s. The Staccatos probably closer to like $1,600 or $1,500 for a police officer. Very, very expensive. Potentially a 9mm, potentially also in 45. I have Wilson Combat parts on my Smith & Wesson 1911 because when I needed replacement parts, well, with Wilson Combat, it's bougier. no shade on Smith & Wesson, but very, very nice pistol.
You get that employee discount?
No. We don't have a relationship.
You had to
with
buy
them.
it full price?
Yep.
Damn. Oh, that means maybe we can get a sponsorship.
Yeah, probably.
Not a conflict of interest.
Well, and I will say this. So let's see. How did this suss out here? That's a bang play right there. Man, if you're that guy, the mechanical accuracy capable on a gun like this is pretty wild. Now, the cool thing about LAPD, as much as we want to just say, oh, this is super drippy, and Tommy, if he happens to be here, he can correct me. You have to actually qualify to carry a pistol like that. So they make you all carry either a Glock or a Beretta or something lame like that. But a standard duty pistol is going to be $400 to $500, right? And you have to shoot a certain qual score to qualify for single action only pistols for patrol. It's a separate school altogether, or at least a separate qualification. Then I think you have to maintain that level of qualification to carry a pistol like that. So high marksmanship fundamentals from these guys. I think they get to shoot like monthly or something crazy like that. But if you see a guy in LAPD rocking one of these, that is not the one you want to get into a gunfight with. Josh gets paid like I wish. Golly, I wish. I am half that at best. And I have 2.5 jobs. Ugh. Yeah. I worked all day today just to do this. For another
Josh makes like
6
$6 an hour if you actually.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm a salary employee.
The amount of work.
I'm getting paid about that much.
For the drip, I put on the hat again.
For the drip. Ugh. Good on them. Hold on. I got to get points.
Cathedral City.
For the drip, not a good outcome. Anytime I got to shoot and kill people, it's not a good outcome, but he's actively shooting at other people.
Yeah,
You're gonna
that was a very weird one.
Yeah, that's a bang play, but that is
when the ops meet each other.
Yeah,
and you just roll up on it.
I warn people all the time. I was like, dude, you have no idea when you're walking in a downtown area how close you are to ignorance. Like, and ignorance is wild. Like, how dare you park there? I was looking at that parking spot, and here you are pulling a gun on somebody. Like, it is a wild time. Just, I don't know. Watch yourself. That's in rural areas, too. It can happen. At the wrong gas station, this guy takes beef with how long you're taking to pump gas, gets mad at you, and is just feeling some kind of way. I don't know, man.
He feels disrespected.
And
then male brain takes over.
Yeah. Oh, for real, though. Male brain takes over, and it's all
male brain takes over as soon as it feels disrespected. And it's on.
Oh, so this one, I do have an article. Django found it. For the Cathedral Police one?
I think so.
Yeah, but bro, I'm 34. Ain't no military taking me now. I think the Army would still take me at this point. But
bro, they'll take anybody right now. They had problems recruiting.
I think I aged out of the Marine Corps like 5 years ago. And plus, I just too old for something like basic. It'd be terrible. The Crucible and all that shit, like, my getting yelled at days are past me. A younger man would have done it, but no, I'm too old for that. And if I do go back to policing, it's at a reserve capacity. Never mind, figured it out. Officers suffered minor injuries, returned to duty short time later.
There's the article.
Okay, I'll pull this up.
Oh, it's this one. Okay, yeah, no, this one I almost pooped my pants.
Army cutoff is 36. See, barely. There it is, barely.
You can still make it, Josh.
And the Army's basic is pretty easy. Like, I'm not trying to talk shit about the Army, but like, that's a pretty low bar. I would hate that, though. I own a house. I don't want to go sleep in a barracks.
You're married. You get to.
Oh, that's true.
Not have to sleep in a barracks.
Please, Barbara.
Okay, so, wow, what a bad time. Family kind of screwed this cop because he had to show up and just straight to getting stabbed. Training is to clench. So this is where a training scar almost potentially gets this guy killed. I think according to the article, he doesn't die. Thank God. Oh, we got 100 likes. Oh, I gotta give chat points. Hold on, giving chat.
We got 99. I see 99.
Oh.
Are they lying to me?
Chat.
Are you lying?
42.
Here, I forgot to do mine. There we go. We got 100.
Okay.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, chat. So in Brazilian, everyone talks all this shit. Oh, jiu-jitsu's super rad, and jiu-jitsu's the best possible thing. Safety rap, whatever. Gracie, the Gracie sons themselves would clinch in a situation where they get a surprise attack. And this is what clinching does for you if you don't control the arm. Now, he shouldn't have clinched low. I think he lost his footing. So we got stuck with a low clinch, which is pretty suboptimal when a guy's got a free hand to stab you. Ironically, wrestling has a better solution for this, specifically Greco wrestling. I was designed, shout out to the Roman Empire. They gave us a good way to kill people in hand-to-hand combat. But it's called either framing, chalking, or just simply pinning either the elbow or the wrist to keep the thing that's going to kill me away from me. Can be done from a clinch, but with a knife, man, you don't want to be grappled with a dude with a knife. Actually, ironically, the military actually probably does some pretty decent reps on edge weapon defense. There's not a lot of great options for edge weapon defense. Even if you got an edge weapon, you're getting cut 1,000% is happening. But
Get back! Because you pointed to deep physical. Get down.
So he's getting really lucky that these are starting to glance like they're not. He's not getting like a deep dig on this one at least. But you'll notice he's locked in. That's training. That is what they're being taught at the highest level of empty hand techniques. And the problem is when your PFC shut down, he got ambushed, right? In this situation. You got to realize, hey, I'm getting stabbed. Like maybe I got to break contact and try to figure this out. Or even just at anchor point be shooting this dude in the waist or something.
Stop it! Get away! Go! No! You got a knife! You got a knife!
Good.
That's what got me was how close to his jugular that got.
So this fortunately, if it's not a terribly sharp knife, it's gonna cut you, but it's not gonna cut you terribly deep. If you've ever had to cut like a shoulder pork or something like that, like unless it's a sharp knife, you're doing something really sus. But good training taken into effect here. He did isolate the pokey hand, and he's now saving his own life here. Shout out to Chelsea. Not standing there with a taser in her hand. She's like, I got to get involved, right?
You're gonna get tased. Do you hear me?
I want to give
I opened my mouth.
Yeah.
Sorry. We were doing well for a second.
Get away! You will get shot. Put it down.
Okay.
Oh, shot.
She pulled out a gun. So notice contact shot. Right now, careful with this. If you don't have a weapon-mounted light, this could get a little spicy, and you could put your gun out of battery if you push a little too hard. You want to punch in the sense that like you make contact and back right off. Or if you got an X300, you just put pressure on there, and it's pretty cool. But a contact shot's the only appropriate shot to be taken here. If he moves at all, gets an arm or a leg in the way, you don't want to be shooting your own guy. For Josh's Pit Viper fund. Kimmy, thank you. Here is Legal Eagle. They show Bill on the title card. False advertisement and bait and switch. This was clickbait. You guys
100% clickbait.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a deadly force encounter.
Yeah, Bill was here earlier in stream. Didn't you see him with the gray beard?
Exactly.
And the hat?
Yeah, you missed
That was him. Just scroll back.
Do you understand me? I didn't want to do that. Okay.
Good job on Chelsea, actually. She's back to Chelsea status.
Did you let it go? Do you have, look at me. Do you have anything else on you? I'm ready. Just go ahead. Okay. Listen to what he's telling you. He's down. Schizophrenic. I got it. Do you have it? Let's go.
Bro, the mom has zero. Her and dad were completely over all of this.
Now, they get a little older. Man, this was a serious knife.
Yeah.
They're older. It happens. Like people are generally, if the police are having to get called to help with mental health issues,
you already know.
It is what it is. Like they were out of control months ago, if not years ago, and you're having to step up into it. Sue me, I dare you. But yeah, you got to be, man, mental health situations are so complicated. Especially when you talk about young adults or adults, like, it's hard. I think it's hard for the family, and it's also hard for us because you end up getting in a knife fight with a grown-ass man. Wild.
Minor laceration and return to duty. He got incredibly lucky in where the knife hit, because I think the only time he got actually cut was when they were on the ground and they got real close to his neck.
Whew.
But every other time it like glanced off of, I'm assuming his like vest or maybe like a holster or random gear.
Man,
and that this guy was not.
So there was clearly training
extra stabby
done, because he did go straight into a clinch, and that's precisely what we were taught. If you've been in a fight before in your life, maybe you don't have so much PFC shutdown where you recognize, like, oh, I'm going to die. But he went for a takedown. He's like, I can't keep standing here. I won't be able to make, because if you push off of him and he's still standing up, he's just going to run you down, right? So I thought the takedown was a good idea. He was able to isolate the arm pretty quickly. Once he did that, Chelsea did indeed step up. Was like, she said taser, and I got mad. But she ended up pulling out a firearm because that's the appropriate thing to do. It's like, hey, I got to protect my fellow officer here. I'd take Chelsea on that call any day. Shout out to the 30 for 30 hire. Female brain kicked in, and she put a Glock in this dude's heart. I was like, I will kill you right now. She probably helped save his life, to be honest. He eventually figured it out. It's a hard situation. That's a bang-bang play. I don't want to criticize him for the clinch, because that's probably exactly what he was taught to do.
Yeah.
Well,
and also, I mean,
better solutions, to be honest.
It's also tough because even if you do back up to like shoot him, your backstop is the family, who you can probably see from his vantage point.
What happens if you fall?
Yeah.
Now he's on top of you, stabbing you, versus a clinch where you can at least control some of it. There was no good option. He got very lucky. He was able to walk away from that. Part of the reason why we also don't like to approach these situations with just one officer, because if you didn't have a backup, that could have gotten more. And if the backup was there sooner, I'll be honest, I'm probably shooting that guy in the face. This guy would probably get Glock to the temple, and I'd be like, well, damn, this one's going to evidence, you know. But good job. Great job on their part. And then everyone walked away from that. You know?
Yep.
That is a win. You know what? I'm going to give him a little bit more. I'm going to give him 10 more. I gave him 30. I'm going to give him 10 more. That is the best case scenario for that. Nobody got shot.
911. We just saw a major explosion.
A semi exploded?
Yeah, it's on fire.
Late on November 2nd, 2024, Michigan State Police reopened the highway after closing it for DTE Energy to set up power lines. Soon after reopening the road,
the call was, I think it was a domestic. Let's see.
I think it was a parent's. Yeah, call regarding a verbal disturbance between family members. Might have been a neighbor, but
yeah,
given that they were like all inside, it might have been parents.
Comments turned off. You cowards.
Mm-hmm.
911. We just saw a major explosion.
A semi exploded?
Yeah, it's on fire.
Late on November 2nd, 2024, Michigan State Police reopened the highway after closing it for DTE Energy to set up power lines. Soon after reopening the road, a tractor trailer collided into well over a dozen civilian vehicles.
Any unit westbound 96 at M52. We got a pretty large crash here from our shutdown. Got a fully engulfed semi-trailer right on the overpass.
The initial crash and explosion was captured by this surveillance cam at a local gas station.
There's a cop trying to get into the other lane right now.
We're at 122.
Is county aware or no?
Negative. We just shut the freeway down and we're back opening or closing it back down again.
He also is probably going to start heading this way. We got multiple. Semi on fire. I don't know what they're hauling.
Civilian drivers capture the aftermath from their perspective, showing just how far the destruction extends. This glimpse of footage captured the following morning shows a clearer image of the damage sustained. Notably, several destroyed vehicles were removed by the time this daylight footage was captured. Back at the initial crash scene, several of those civilian vehicles are completely engulfed in flames.
we had this happen. It was the second to last snowpocalypse that we had during 2020, and this was in between Fort Worth and Arlington. And just
we had this happen last month, I think, on I-20, where that driver fell asleep and killed a bunch of people.
Dude, I think we had like
we've had a lot of these recently. A lot of them.
Or 60 people die in that. It was bad because it was like a 90 or 80 car collision. Because we had like a 2 inches.
Yeah, the ice one, it was like,
and it was fall.
Multiple trucks and then a bunch of cars after the fact too.
Yeah, but it was that one was bad. I felt bad. I literally was getting off duty and driving home. I just take a different route home than everybody else does. I had just bought my house, and I took 820 to 20, and I didn't take I-30 because a lot of people would take I-30. I just didn't, and I missed that accident by like 20 minutes. And being in that area, I was bad because I was coming off a shift. I was nights at the time. Oof, that was a bad call.
Back up and go on the ramp. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
And what do you do for that?
We got the freeway shut down, semi on fire. We don't know what they're hauling. Back up. Go. Thank you. Come back. Come back. Keep coming back. 10 from K912. We got multiple injuries. Send me as many ambulances as you can right now. Right, sir. What kind of injuries do you have? Can you move? Move back. We don't know what that semi's hauling. They're right here. Go back if you can. We don't know what that semi's hauling. I'm getting up food now.
Yeah, to be fair, if that thing was hauling like a poisonous gas or something bad like that, or that could be wildly bad.
We gotta get you out. Come out the door. Which one? Dude, we got multiple. I don't know. I'm just getting him out of the car. You can walk? Yeah.
The woman screaming for her husband is most likely Kimberly Van Horn. According to reports, Kimberly, her husband Sam, and their 18-year-old son were coming home from a state marching band competition at Ford Field. Her son was stuck in the back of the vehicle and had to be pulled out. Her husband was likely ejected from the crash.
Carry her out. We can get her out. Carry her out. Get her out of there. Before it catches on fire. Help her. Help me. Help me. I gotta go get back to you more. Wait, have her lay down. Have her lay down. You gotta carry you. I'll carry you. Come get him. If somebody's able to walk, come get him.
I get where he's coming at, right? But yelling at people's not going to help. And I know you're stressed out and they're stressed out or whatever. Be a calming presence in a time of crisis, right? I'm not saying don't give instruction. Instruction's a good idea. You're definitely trying to evacuate that area as quickly as you can and get as many people as you can out. But just from like a crisis intervention training situation here, identify the people that need help and just help them. Give everybody else directions. That's it. Yelling doesn't help.
Okay, no. Okay, got it. Three multiple vehicles on fire. Is that it? Let's get out of here. Okay. You sure nobody's in this? Okay, that's everybody. That's everybody. Everybody's out of all the cars. Okay, move back. We got several people down there. Let's get them out of here.
That's not going to be all for the insurance.
Don't worry about insurances.
The grace of God.
Right here. Okay. We're going to be out here for quite a while.
I like the clear indicator of stress. This is not going to go good for insurance.
Yeah.
I get it. You're right.
Premiums are going to go up.
100%.
A while.
What exactly happened?
We got several coming up.
Let the grace of God rely, Mom.
He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. All right, we got him. He's right here. Is this him?
He's right here.
We need M52, Bodycam southbound, shut down.
I tell you what, if this makes you uncomfortable, law enforcement or first responding is not for you, Doug. There's a lot of this. You might get in this over a less serious situation. I've seen fender benders turn into this. You know, like, the people are going to freak out. It's going to be traumatizing as shit.
Yeah. While these troopers believe there are no fatalities, they are on a different radio channel than those below the bridge and are unaware of the discovered body.
All right, let's get back. I think it's just a lot of injuries. I think so too. When I take back, we just got to figure out who's in that one that looks like something rolled over the top of it. Dude, I got blood all over here. It's all over the arms. I saw that. Look at me. It was on my face. No. We got a semi truck that hit at least 8 cars. Just a PI accident. It doesn't look like there's any fatalities at this time. We just went through the cars again, and they're still trying to set up fire. There is? No, not that I know of, unless there's one that I don't see. I mean, I was first on scene. I carried back several people. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to clear my head a little bit. Cam just called me and says there's a fatal up there. I didn't see any. We just went through everything. I know, I just told him we went through it again. I didn't see any unless there's a truck driver. Unless there's a car in front of that. No, we couldn't get around the scene. Where's the gate at? Right below the bridge. Oh, there's a car down there? No, there's a body. Oh, in the middle of 52. Oh, okay. There is. So we do have
that's the dude that
got ejected out of a car. The bridge, yeah. Okay, that explains.
Wear your seatbelts, boys and girls.
Wear your seatbelts.
It's very rarely that people wearing seatbelts get ejected.
What the yeah.
Get too old for this stuff, dude.
I think it worked out fairly well. I mean, we were right here.
It was bad, dude. Yeah. It was real bad. I haven't experienced that one like that. Like with that many people coming out here one time. I don't know what car he was in, dude. He was with nobody because nobody said anything.
You good?
Yeah.
I'm gonna check first.
And 17 injuries. Kimberly, her husband Sam, and their 18-year-old son survived but were hurt. Kimberly and her son Alex were released from the hospital that day, though they still suffered severe injuries. Kimberly received a huge hematoma on her hip, while Alex suffered from 3 different breaks.
The hematoma's a bruise. She needs to chill.
In his lumbar spine. Sam suffered traumatic brain injury.
Yeah, oh boy's like really going through it here. This guy crushed vertebrae. Yeah, and this guy got a TBI.
A possible broken neck, multiple broken ribs, a lung contusion, and a possible spine injury. He was released from the hospital 3 days later. The banana truck driver was hospitalized for several days with severe burn.
Oh, he tanked it.
As of now, news reports list no formal charges against him. However, several civil cases are underway against the driver, his company Co-Lease Co. Inc., DTE Energy, the Michigan Department of Transportation, Michigan State Police, and even individual officers seen in this video. News reports indicate civil suits blame the driver and Co-Lease Co. Inc. for negligence. One attorney claims DTE Energy neglected to hire a contractor for traffic control when installing the power lines, using state troopers instead. Because of this, there were allegedly no warning signs for traffic or construction down the road. On top of that, the permit was set to begin on November 3rd. The crash happened 18 minutes before midnight on November 2nd. A DTE Energy spokesperson said the power line project was scheduled at night to limit travel impact, and that they work closely with MDOT and state police. They added, they cannot place traffic signs or billboards on MDOT roads like I-96. Aaron Jenkins, an MDOT spokesperson, can be quoted saying, this was a DTE project. They had permits for the work. It is not an MDOT work zone, but the Michigan State Police was providing traffic control. MSP should be able to tell you all about that. A victim's attorney has been quoted saying, there's still no explanation why they were using MSP to do this. No explanation why they were not using standard uniform temporary traffic control, which would have avoided this whole situation. It's easy to blame the semi-driver, but he wouldn't have been put in that situation if they had done this correctly from the start. News articles say state police blame the inattentive truck driver, yet no charges are.
These attorneys are like, MSP's got way more money, you know, like, let's sue them. Shout out to attorneys trying to make money out of it.
Yeah.
Reported.
But also, shout out to every agency under the sun trying to pass the buck to every other agency under the sun to be like, well, we didn't know. Well, this is their project. We just give the permits.
We didn't do that. Do police departments in Texas have any contingency plans to call officers into work for emergencies? Kind of. The only downside is there's going to be some issues with like how many hours you're supposed to work. And I think there's actually some wisdom in that. I got to experience in 2020 what working an 80-hour work week feels like on duty, and it's terrible. There's a lot of times where they'll hold people over. That's the most common way. Is, hey, I'm supposed to get off at 9. I was like, just kidding. You're getting off at 10 o'clock tomorrow. That can happen from time to time. It's actually a big reason why I'm considering, I'm 90% of the way there. Reactivating is for that purpose. If I might not full-time do it, but in the off chance that I have the skills, I'm a certified individual that does, as a subject matter expert in some of this, I can be called up in an emergency capacity if they're shorthanded or if they need something, or I'm 4 minutes away from 3 different schools. If I'm closer than anybody else, hit the emergency button and send me, you know. But it's hard to keep a level of readiness. It's like the issue with the reserves, right? So yes, are reserves in the military at a certain level of readiness if they had to go get activated right then and there? Yeah. But even when they are activated, it's still months oftentimes before they're actually getting deployed anywhere, because you have pre-deployment stuff. You got to make sure everybody's squared away. You got to figure out the logistics chain for them. PD is no different, because I might have all my patrol cars out. What am I going to do? Drive my car? That doesn't have flashing lights, doesn't have anything. Is dispatch prepared to deal with that much radio traffic? Do we have enough radio channels that we can man to go handle that kind of a situation? There's a lot that goes into that. It's actually a big reason why, personally, I'm actually motivated to go back, especially on the instruction and the advocacy side of it, is to have more robust contingency plans due to the lack of manpower. I think better training, better culture, law enforcement, but also better policy writing can help a lot of this stuff, and potentially, one, increase manpower, but also two, develop contingencies that are reasonable. I don't like the idea of taking somebody that's used to being a weekend warrior and throwing them into a situation like this, especially if they don't have that prior experience, or even for me, that I might have that prior experience. I haven't done a DWI in 4 years. I haven't worked a domestic in 4 years. And even though I know how to do it, and I've done it before and done it very successfully and effectively, if I took a computer away from Juan for 4 years and asked him to edit something again, there would be some figuring it out again. So that's kind of my only issue with that. Especially when, again, there's a lot of liability on the line for some of these calls. You want the most squared away people you can answering those.
The driver claims a sudden plume of engine smoke filled his cab, blocked his view, and caused the crash. A witness driver told police the semi swerved approximately 6 miles prior to the crash. Fearful of their driving, the witness passed them in the passing lane before later getting involved in the accident. When passing by, they saw computer screens in the cab and noted there was no smoke coming from the truck. That witness said the semi never fully left their lane, but seemed drunk or distracted and was driving fast for a semi. The report also indicates a blood sample was taken from the semi-truck driver and no alcohol was detected. News sources say Coleco's insurer will pay $1 million, the maximum policy limit, to the 11 civil suits, citing the, quote, understood facts and consequences of the crash. Those who have passed away include 29-year-old Robert Ross, who was most likely the individual ejected from his vehicle and off the overpass. The other 3 victims, a brother, sister, and the sister's daughter, were allegedly found under the burning semi. 47-year-old Brandon Glasgow, 43-year-old Arthuria Watkins, and 20-year-old Manessa Navel. Their family has been outspoken about the crash, sharing with news sources their frustrations with the situation.
He picked up his sister up from the airport and was on his way back home. Losing somebody as special as him is so hard.
What were you doing that you didn't see all them brake lights? People stopped. What were you doing? Our lives have been turned upside down.
He was just so inspirational to everybody. He pushed any and everybody, no matter what it was. Everybody.
Especially kids.
The man who was a husband, father, son, high school football coach, and so much more.
Available GoFundMe links for crash victims are in the description below.
There you go. Yeah, semis are scary.
Terrifying.
I've
been hit by one once, and I stay the hell away from them now.
Yeah, I just defensive driving's totally a thing. Even when you're braking on the highway, anytime I'm getting under 40 miles per hour because traffic, I look behind me to see if they're stopping. Because I might stop, but that doesn't mean they're gonna stop. And I just pay attention.
Well,
you were married, so you know how to successfully work a domestic. I'm happily married, so actually I have very little experience in de-escalation in a marriage. She's being married on easy mode. I have met the people that were playing on expert, playing Dark Souls marriage version. Like, oh. Sammy was driving fast, acting drunk. Why'd you pass and get in front of it? Django asking the important questions. Emu also would not recommend getting hit by a semi. If I took a computer away from one, it's like taking candy away from a baby. No. It would wreck his livelihood. So, yeah. Take 5.
It's okay, I got like 4 backups.
Hey, you know what? Oh, that's true. That is true.
You can take 1, but can you take them all?
We're going to take 5 from everybody for passing the buck here. There you go. Last one.
Hey, brother, do me a favor. Come here. Hey, stop. Vote for 2. Fuck you.
Bang bang play.
Sam 5, I'm hit. Shots fired.
Your gun's inoperable, homie.
Yup. What happened here?
Oh,
did he drop the bag?
Yeah.
Yikes.
There you go. Problem solved.
Sam 5, I'm hit multiple times. Send meds. Suspect down.
But what a shit time. Mom. He's just processing getting shot. What a bad time.
Sam 5. That's affirmed.
What was the reason for contact?
Click more. So gas station, according to sheriff's official, a woman locked herself inside the store's restroom and urged employees to call 911 after her boyfriend threatened her with a firearm.
Oh, well. Man, moving on is free, man.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid. Yeah, he gone. What a time. But what a bad call to roll up on.
So you hit? Yeah, I'm hitting the leg. I don't know where else.
Secure this fool.
I'm gonna cover him up. Keep lethal. Copy. Anybody else inside? This.
Free advice. The guy shot. Maybe he's not lethal cover. Yeah.
Yeah, tell him to get up on his bleeding leg and cuff this guy. Come on. Don't be lazy. Quit taking a break on the floor here, guy.
I don't want a guy that's losing blood making a use of force decision on me here. Or just tell him to hang out. Hey, just holster up and hang out. See if you can do some self-rescue. I got this guy.
The only suspect.
Good job. One arm drag. Look at him. Again, he's shot. I am not mad at this at the officer we're looking at it from. He's asking a little much out of this guy. Good on him, though. At least he's getting after it. He has no idea if there's another guy.
Yeah. Here, take it up. Holster shield. Holster.
Gloves.
All right. Where are you hit? This leg, I don't know where else.
What a bad time.
Tourniquet time?
Oh yeah, dude. What he just got shot at, you know? Like
I don't mean him doing it. I mean like the other officer there.
Hold on. I'm just curious to see.
Hey brother, do me a favor, come here.
So he recognizes this as a suspect.
Stop.
Trying to see if we ever get our little elbow here, our little chicken leg, our chicken wing. He got tied up on the door here. Yeah, it's the draw stroke here. Oh, man, what a bad time. We're okay corralling this shootout. He's currently drawn. Yeah, he's drawn right there. Dude, this is a boned shootout here. Oh, he got lucky. It's a bad draw. Yeah. He had a chance here to make this a one-way street, but I don't think he was expecting the gun to get pulled, to be honest.
Also, I'm pretty sure his hand's on the door, so he's...
Yeah, that's what I mean, like gun hands occupied, yeah. That's a...
If he was a lefty, he would have not gotten shot, man.
And he figured it out.
That's still pretty good, though.
Talk about
That's still pretty damn good.
A bad gunfight to have. You have no idea what your backstop is here, but you can't just hang out, you know?
Sam 5, I'm hit. Shots fired.
What a bad time. Bro, what a Chad, though. So this is what happens when your magazine doesn't get fully seated. So there's a conversation around tap rack bang when you're working malfunctions. It's something that you work. This guy got shot. I'm not going to give him a lot of criticism here, but something to think about. Oh, but Glocks don't have malfunctions. Specifically on magazine-fed guns. So when you're seating the mag, get in the habit of cramming that thing in there. It's actually bad for the bullets to do it all the time. It really is, because you're slamming a piece of brass into a piece of steel, which is like the bottom of your slide. There's a little channel that's on the bottom of your slide that actually strips the next round off the magazine. Well, when your gun's closed, you're just smacking that round into that channel. So it's not great for the rounds. This is why every magazine, when they're fully loaded, still has a little bit of give. On that top round, it's actually to clear that portion of the slide. Shout out to me, subject matter expert. But when you're talking about like a combat reload, which would be considered that, or a reload under stress, really think about sending that thing home, because a fully loaded magazine is going to give you a little bit of resistance before that magazine latch catches. And if you don't constantly think to yourself to really push that thing home, you're going to have to do it, and it might get you killed here. Something else to consider is a lot of people they'll run like magazine wells. The best way I could describe this is where the magazine goes in, they'll flare it out. Well, that also makes them longer. And on a flush fitting magazine, it actually buries the magazine into the grip, so you actually can't hit it home. This is really where those extended base plates come in handy, because you're smacking it and you're knowing it's getting fully seated every single time. Also easier to strip it if something really bad happened with your gun. It is the only pew-pew you got, unless you got a boot gun, or whatever. You don't really want to resort to your boot gun. So
switch to secondary.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on my secondary. But something to consider, especially when you're training. You guys do qualifications every single year. Even if you're an EDC carrier, right? A lot of triggers or a lot of holsters don't protect your magazine catch. So your little belly pooch could push on that if you're carrying appendix, or even if you're carrying on the 3 o'clock, your little side fat could technically push that magazine release. If you pull your gun out in the first couple rounds, your gun stops going bang, assume magazine's going to be the issue if your gun's working the way it's supposed to. You see, he's looking to strip it because he's thinking he's got. That's actually good training. He's like, oh, I got a type 3 malfunction. Something bad's happening. And again, his brain's going about 1,000,000 miles per hour. You can actually see it here. This is what I mean. Watch how he does this. That was a hard smack on the way in. That thing's not coming out. Good on him. Saved his own life. What a bad time. It's Deputaz, I'm guessing. Try to see who shows up here.
So Django and Eric think that he hit the release.
He could have, yeah. I mean, he could have very easily hit the release on that as well. Let's go back real quick here. Let's see it. He could have. If you see where his thumb is here, especially when you shoot one-handed, it's actually why I prefer 1911s. It has taught me to shoot with my thumb up when I'm shooting one-handed. I actually trained myself
over the slide,
to shoot.
Right?
No, not on the slide. Best way I can show this here. Let me back up here. So he's doing, you'd imagine if this is my trigger figure, he's doing this because he's trying to hold on to that gun as much as possible. I actually teach myself to do this. It's like this with my thumb. So I actually pinch. One of these days I'll go and do like a demo for the Patreon group on how to do this. But you can actually get better stability. I had a Delta Force operator teach me this. Actually keeping your thumb straight up. 1, to avoid hitting your magazine release, but 2, to actually create tension on the gun. When you're used to shooting 1911s, they have a thumb safety, so your thumb's got to be up there anyways. But anyways, yeah. Let's see. Have you ever had a magazine spring be caught up on a bad magazine? Yeah, but I don't carry bad magazines. They get thrown away immediately. Cheap magazines will do that. Shout out to the Colt 25 pocket guns. Let's go. If he doesn't seat it correctly, could go. Yeah, because he's still going to have one likely chambered, so the gun's going to go off at least once. Even two, every once in a while you get lucky. It's in enough that it might strip the next round off, but as that slide's going forward, it's stripping that round. It'll finish pushing that that magazine back out. Tap, rack, bang is the universal. I actually got into an argument with my old agency about tap, rack, bang, and they're like, no, it's slide lock, pull the magazine out, put the magazine back in, inspect the firearm. I was like, and I never did it. I did tap, rack, bang every single time, and the instructors didn't care. They're like, well, your qual score says he knows what you're doing, so. But yeah, tap, rack, bang is the meta. I think the suspect heard the reload, and that's why he charged out like that. Maybe. You'd be surprised. You don't hear that much in a situation like that. You don't hear much of anything. Even in a non-shooting scenario, if somebody pulls a knife on you or you're getting into a fist fight, you get auditory exclusion very, very quickly. But maybe. I was trying to figure out if this was deputized.
It looks like it. At least the guys that showed up after were. Pretty sure.
Yeah, Sharon County.
Yeah, sheriff. Yep. San Bernardino County.
Well, there you go. I will give. It's not a good outcome, but at least only the bad guy got hurt today. We're gonna take some points from suspects for not moving on.
Yeah.
How to stream. I hang out with you guys for a little bit in the after party. I'll give a very, very short after party. Hopefully, actually short. Last time I was there till like 2 o'clock in the morning. But I'll hang out with you guys for a little bit, and then for everybody else, I'll be seeing you guys next week. We are doing Tuesday. We are not doing Thursday, so I have to do the Thursday stream on Tuesday.
What's happening Thursday?
Thursday, my neighbor, who I haven't seen in a very long time, wanted me to watch the Cowboys game with him. So I was like, okay, we'll go watch them.
Why do you do that to yourself?
I know. They're playing Philly, too, so we're definitely losing, unfortunately. But
just stream the game.
My fantasy football team, I have Jalen Hurts. So screw it. At that point, I'm rooting for Philly. So I'm going to be like, what did that one mayor say instead of EAGLES? EGLEAS or whatever she said.
EGL.
That'll be me. Anyways, I only hang out for a little bit. Still have bedtimes. Yeah, I have this thing called work. I have to pay my bills. No, schedule is not changing. It's for that one day. But
he's ditching y'all.
But yes, I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a little bit in the after party, and then next week is the only week that'll be a little bit different. We should get consistent live streams after that. We should also be getting, I think, what's our ETA? Do you have an ETA for episodes?
On call, I'm trying to get out. I should be able to edit this weekend because I don't have other work.
We also have a meeting
about halfway
with potential sponsor in like 2-3 weeks, actually.
3 weeks, yeah.
And so we're going to be meeting with them. You guys will see them. If everything goes well, we might have our first channel sponsor ever, so that'd be kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
I have response tweaky. But yes, I have to pay my bills. I have to go work for my $6 an hour.
That's right.
But,
might be $7 if we get a sponsor.
Hey, it's true. But anyways, thank you for everybody hanging out with us. You guys got the likes on there. Thank you for everybody for the super chats, for monetizing what is always an unmonetizable stream. And then we'll hopefully get you guys some content soon. Bill should be getting Viagra. No, it's not that. But
sorry, Hims sponsorship.
It's Hims. That's what it is. What was it? Blue Chew or whatever the hell it is.
Blue Chew, yeah.
That actually kind of tracks with the blue and the theme.
Then Manscaped, we're gonna do all of them.
Dude.
It's all gonna be the surprise dick sponsorship.
The whole night. Surprise dick sponsorship.
We're gonna surprise dick. Take care of your book.
God. Anyways,
so glad this is at midnight.
We love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. And until next time, peace. That's so funny. Sig. Oh God. Okay.